There you go. Work.
Y'all can't quit the smoke dog, baby. Hey, we back. It's the return of the gods. You feel me? I've been gone too long, but I'm back. You feel me? Like old school Levi pockets. You dig? We in the building. We in the building. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long time. You know what I mean? We over here grinding. We over here working. You know what I mean? Stacking the cheddar up. You feel me? That chili cheese. You dig? It's the holiday season. We locking in, you know, spending time with the family, building things of that nature. And I've been gone. You feel me? I've been gone, but I'm back on your tail like some pockets. You did. Hey, man. It's the return of that God Force energy. It's your boy Soul Power, Mr. Ganged Up Kennels. And I'm back. You did. I was going to pull up late on y'all at 10. You know, I had a scheduled time. But I've been doing a little bit of holiday sipping, and I felt that my body was slipping, and I knew I wasn't gonna make it. I wasn't gonna make it. It's a gospel song out there by Marvin Sapp, said never would have made it, and I wasn't gonna make it. Yeah. That's how I was feeling tonight. You feel me? I've been up, and you know, I've been over here churching some of this drinky drain. Let me go ahead and add my peoples in the building. What it is. What it is, my brother.
What's up, bro? What's happening?
What it is, brother. Is that brother BV?
Yeah, what's up, buddy? What's up, bro? Salute. How you doing?
Oh, man. All is righteous. You dig? Salute to my samurai.
Yeah, happy holidays. You feeling good? You feeling good, ain't you?
Man, I'm feeling righteous, man. I'm over here sipping.
What you sipping on?
Oh man, you know what I mean. I was doing a little wine, a little this and a little that. You know what I mean. I can't give away too much. You know what I'm saying?
I know that's right.
Yeah. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Man, and we in the building.
You off this weekend, huh?
Man, yeah, yeah, man. They swapped around some routes, and I did my weekend route yesterday, and I got back. No, I did it on Thursday, and I got back today. So it's a beautiful thing, man. So man, I'm off. Man, come on.
I hear the baby to the back. You feeling good? You feeling good, ain't you?
I'm feeling righteous. Yes, Lord. Yeah, man, I got some wood in the backyard. I'm finna throw in this fireplace. You know what I mean? We finna, you know, get into some old school Christmas movies, you know, National Lampoons. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. Yeah, we just finna chill out and vibe. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't even on the tip like how we was when we was kids, as far as our parents and the Santa Claus and all the presents and this, that, and the third. But we just really just locking in, investing in family. So that's what we're locking in on. Yes, sir.
That sounds good. That sounds beautiful, man. That sounds beautiful, bro. For real. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, let me salute my great brother, Joe Townsend, in the building.
Joe Townsend, salute.
Yeah. That's my PNP brother. PNP holding it down. My brother, Bottom Boy Kennels, in the building.
Salute.
Yes, sir. He running some similar blood. You feel me? We got hard and finished Kennels in the building.
Hard and
come on.
Finished. Salute.
Yeah. Wine in the real way. Come on. Hey, y'all pull up. Y'all make sure y'all share that link. You feel me? Make sure y'all share that link. We're gonna talk a little bit of this bulldog talk. You feel me? I was a little I'm not gonna say disappointed. My great brother Deontay Wilder didn't give his greatest performance tonight, but it's still bomb squad to this day. And anybody talking anything other than that, this is what I got for you. Shots fired. I'm telling you, don't come in here on no Wilder hatred because we don't do it. You come in here on that Wilder hatred, it's like talking that Shogun hatred. You getting capped, nigga. Hey, only thing I got for some outside of that gunshot, I got something like this, nigga. In the edge, literally.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Hey, Wilder got hit up. What happened? What happened tonight? What happened? He won, right? He won.
I'm too tired. Can you hear me, buddy?
Yeah, I hear you. So did he win? Did he win?
Nah, man, I didn't. My damn laptop is on my damn desk, and I went to hit a button. My damn soundboard fell off. Man, it sounded like a damn missile went off in this bitch. My wife looked over at me like it was something wrong with me. She said, "Baby, what's wrong with you?"
It's shooting for real up in this joke.
Man, shit. She said, "Nigga, you drinking too much." A condo, my Ramadonian salute.
So
yes, sir.
I'm at my last delivery stop. I'm gonna run in real quick. I'm gonna get back in. I'm gonna come back in. All right.
Automatic. You got the link. Jump in, cuz.
All right, bet.
Already. Hey, man. I'm gonna drop the link in the right here in the chat. Y'all brothers, feel free to jump in. You know what I mean? I wasn't disappointed. I just felt like my great brother Wilder was a little bit too patient. And it wasn't a difficult match. It wasn't like Parker was posing anything difficult. I know it had Wilder just implemented an uppercut each round. No, I felt like had any time Parker stepped in with an uppercut, that would have changed the y'all excuse me, I've been drinking, the dynamics of the fight, and that would have changed Parker pushing in. I feel like the great brother Wilder was too patient, and he was fighting on his back foot, expecting more pressure from that nigga Parker. So he was looking to counterpunch more, and and this is why I feel like Devin Haney will beat the shit out of the good brother Lil Tank Tank, because we got Crockett in the building. Yeah, Lil Tank Tank, his punch output isn't high, and he depends on his power at times. You know, he does have really good boxing ability, and his IQ is really high. You know what I mean? But ultimately, Parker was just a little bit more. His work rate was a little higher. He didn't do anything in the fight, personally. He didn't do anything, but he just edged our great brother Wilder with his punch output, his work rate. That was the only determining factor. Had Wilder stepped forward a little bit more, feinted with that jab, and just came over the top, and even just shooting that left hook, you feel me? But I think that uppercut would have been the deciding factor, because Parker had the tendency to kept leaning to his left side and dipping low while he was lunging. Had Wilder implemented that upper, hey man, I believe that would have been a night. And this is one of the things that I was telling my peoples leading up. I should send them a link so they can vouch for me. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that, because this is one of the things that I was seeing, even in the workout. I'm like, oh, I was seeing a hybrid shot that Wilder was throwing, but it didn't transfer over into the fight. But it was really a lackluster fight. As far as what I saw from Joseph Parker as he was being the pressure fighter, I didn't see him engaging. It was a lot of feints and this, that, and the third. And our great brother Wilder, he was anticipating more from Parker. So I think that's what we saw. But based upon that performance from Parker, I believe our great brother Wilder should have been more not reactive, but he should have been more of the aggressor. And I know he would have gotten rid of him had he had used the same approach that he used with Bermain Stavern in the first fight. He would have gotten rid of Parker. But all in all, it was still an entertaining fight. Hey man, it is what it is. It's boxing. It is what it is. Salute to the Parker. You feel me? Let me go ahead and give a solid salute to my Polynesian people. You feel me? That's how they be doing their little haka scream. You feel me? They had a solid game plan. You feel me? It was a close fight. It wasn't no blowout. When I was hearing from the announcers with some straight bull jive, it wasn't no walk in the park. Parker wasn't doing nothing exceptional. He had a little bit higher of a work rate, but it's still bomb squad till this day. A condo in a real way, to this day, no question. I just think it was the game plan. They didn't expect Parker to be that ginger in his approach. I thought from what I saw, they expected Parker to be more aggressive, and they expected a more aggressive Parker. And that's what the game plan was. And from what I saw, they expected more of a Hellenius approach from Parker, and he didn't have that. He had more of a ginger approach. And what I was telling my people was he should implement that upper. And that's what I was seeing all night. Man, that upper was there. That same uppercut that he used on Chris Arreola. If you've been a true Bomb Squad fan, you know that Wilder has a devastating uppercut. He blew that nigga Arreola nose up. You feel me? And had he used that same uppercut instead of backing and taking a half step back, he could have taken a half step forward and shot that uppercut, similar to the way Jamal Charlo hit what was the what was the boy name? He was over there with Caleb Plant's new trainer, Birdman. I mean not Breadman. Jamal Charlo's similar uppercut to Jamal Charlo's uppercut that he used against the young bull. I can't think of cut name right now. Y'all gotta forgive me. Like I said, I'm over here. I've been sipping. J-Rock, there it is. The same uppercut that Jamal Charlo used on J-Rock, and that that catch and shoot uppercut. I feel like had they implemented that would have been the determining factor to get Parker out of there. Parker is not a superior boxer in any frame. I mean, Miller would have got rid of Parker tonight just because of the pressure, just moving forward. Wilder, they just had the wrong game plan, in my opinion. The uppercut was open all day. Yes, sir. I was watching it, and even when I was watching the workout up until that, I was seeing some hybrid punch that Wilder's throwing. It was like a straight upper. A straight right upper that he was throwing, and I thought I was gonna see that because I kept seeing Parker leaning over to his left side, dipping, and then throwing an overhand top. And I'm like, ooh, this is a beautiful. I hope they have implemented, because they trying to get underneath that long jab. I hope they have that uppercut at their disposal, and that's what I was seeing. And I told my people this, but it wasn't implemented. So, hey, man, it is what it is. It's boxing. It don't matter if the great Deontay Wilder decides to retire. He goes down in history books. 10 title defenses. You know what I mean? Like, You, come on, bro. He's in the books next to the great Muhammad Ali. Nothing negative you could say about the brother, and he would have his title to this day if there wasn't the buffoonery and cheating. Y'all know what I mean? We got Mr. Shelton, my PMP brother, holding it down. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, and if y'all brothers want to hop up, you feel me? Let's talk this talk. You did. Hey man, we just really on here kicking it. We over here sipping. You feel me? I'm over here suited and booted, suited and booted. Hold on, real quick. Let me drop the link in the chat. You feel me? Kiss of death. You know, you hear what I mean? I got my chilling in the background. I'm legally blind. Yes, sir. P. Hold me down. Yes, Lord. Link in the chat if y'all brothers want to jump up. Yeah, dig. You feel me? If you ain't a familiar person, when you hop in that back chat, cut your camera on so I can see who you are before I lock you in. We got weirdos in the building. They'll be stalking. And these jokers is freak nasty. Freak nasty is disgusting. Y'all give me 1 second. We back in the building. We back in the building. Y'all forgive me. Had to go get this plug for my soundboard. You did get this charger going. I don't know what I did with my drink. Is this right here, Mama? Wow. I didn't drop my drink and everything. You did. Hey. Good job. Hey. My brother Condo in the building.
What's going on, my good brother? Swine, my brother?
Swine. PMP holding it down.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How you feeling, great brother?
I'm feeling good. You know, I'm hey, you know, through it, you know, through thick and thin, you know.
Hey, to this day.
To this day, man. You know,
to this day. Hey man, that's what it is about being a true box fan. You feel me? Let me say this. I fuck with people more than what their abilities are because they have a stance that they take. And that's the thing that I rock with outside of their ability. Because, you know, Wilder's undeniable. You know, EJ is undeniable. You feel me? Circumstances in there within all of these things. Devin Haney, undeniable. But then when you look at the totality of these brothers, you're like, no, you got to place these brothers next to you because they stand for something. What's your opinion on that?
oh yeah, absolutely. You know, that's reason why I support, you know, like-minded, uh, not just fighters, but people in general. You know that kind of reflect you know that kind of reflect me in a way.
Yes,
You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Um, so that's pretty much how, you know, when people support people, you know, whether they're a good person or a bad person, you know, they support people or things that that simulates what's inside themselves. So hold on, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I'm in the car. I'm gonna go grab some
No,
gas.
no, you speaking that trail right there. I call it a spiritual brother or sister. Y'all reflect something internally that's greater than your skin and your DNA. I call it,
Right.
like I said, your spiritual brothers and sisters. You know, I relate
Right.
to people on a spiritual level where I'm like, I know distant we might be related because we carry a certain, I would say, a DNA that might be ancestral. You know what I mean? Because it was a code of conduct that at some point or another that our people lined up with and we stood on. So that's how I look at it. So that's what I lock
Right,
in on.
right, right. So, and, and with that, whatever that person or thing is going through or whatever, you support it, rather when it's up, or when it's down. You know what I mean? So it's like, hold on for a second. Let me turn this up. Yeah. So make sure my volume is up.
Oh, you
There it
solid, brother?
is. Yeah. Yeah. Switching to this car phone.
Oh, yeah,
But
yeah, yeah. That's that
yeah.
big money that I was telling you in the chat, boy. Powder boys. uh,
I don't know what to talk about, man. I'm driving Corolla.
yeah. Hey, hey, hey.
I got one. I got one of them original cell phones, from the 80s.
Damn, that brother got this. He got the phone in the car. Damn, he got the Bentley
I
with the
got
phone in the car. Good
brick,
job, Larry.
brick, brick phone. Oh
Yes,
man,
Lord.
but
Yes, Lord.
yes, sir. But yeah, man. Yeah, it's um, like I said, I mean, I support, my rather my fighters, uh, football teams, basketball teams. If I'm with you, I'm with you. You know what I'm saying?
There it is.
And it's just like you would do your own family. You support your family through thick and thin. You support your wife through thick and thin. You support your kids through thick and thin. And you take that with anything else that you support. You know,
Absolutely.
wholeheartedly. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. So
Nah,
um,
you stand on your square. Hey, Joe Townsend said a condo on his satellite phone, live from Saudi Arabia. God damn.
I wish. I wish. I ain't gonna lie though. I wish I was right there sitting next to those Saudis over there.
Hey
That
man,
would that would
I would have been screaming to this day the whole time trying to give Wilder that ancestral push. Every single
Yep.
round, every single minute, I would have been screaming to this day.
Yep.
I
Hey.
would have been giving him that God force energy.
Yep.
So
Come
what did he
on.
lose? Did he lose? Did he lose or what? Somebody school me in what happened?
Um, he was outpointed, but it wasn't no master class by Joseph Parker. It was just a slight lack of work rate by Wilder. It was really a close fight. If you really
Uh,
watched it, I cut the sound off because the announcement was horrible.
right.
You
Yeah.
feel me? It was disgusting. I had the sound off. It was just only thing that they were really scoring was Joseph Parker. He was moving forward, whereas Wilder had a lot of lateral movement, and it would have been good with anybody other who had a lot of pressure along with, excuse me, punching pressure along with their foot movement.
Right.
Parker, he
Right.
was just moving forward, and he was throwing feints all night. He did not outperform Wilder. It was just the pressure could be deemed as him winning those rounds. So just based on that, and he might have thrown a little bit more punches because he
Okay.
was pawing and he was moving forward. So someone could judge as him winning. So based upon that, I'm going to judge it based on the casual standard and say that he won the fight. But it wasn't no masterclass. He didn't outperform the great brother Wilder. It was just he had a little bit more momentum behind his strategy. Whereas,
So is
mhm.
Wilder going to double back on him? Is he going to double back or what?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, I
Uh,
think if he does, he stops him. If
uh,
we every time we've other than daggone the Gypsy Queen query,
right.
he's done devastating work in the second fight. So yeah,
Yeah.
I don't see why he wouldn't. It will make for a good payday.
I got it.
Yeah. I mean, like let's think about it. When he fought Bermain Stavern, devastating. When he fought our good brother Ortiz, devastating. You feel me? So
Mhm.
outside of the Gypsy Queen, and he had, you know, they put the if he dies in his drink, and then goddamn he had the bricks of Bin Laden in his gloves. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, he had them the Middle Eastern bricks coming to America. You feel me? Yeah, he had them all in his gloves. Yeah,
Shit.
real disgusting. So outside of that, yeah, Wilder, his rematches, he does not fairly good. He do damn good.
Yeah, he need double back on that. Then he need double back on that one.
Yeah, I didn't watch the Idol Valine because when I saw the way it ended, I just said, you know what, I've been sipping over here. Let me go on ahead and do this live. I'm not gonna be spirited to stay up all night.
I got you.
Yeah, I ain't watched that fight, man. I canceled
Yeah.
my Dazzle right after the Wilder fight.
On my mama, bro, like I was only up staying around because I wanted to see how these two brothers was gonna do because I want them to fight ultimately.
Right.
They 6 years overdue. You know, these brothers should have fought while they were undefeated, but you got
Right.
Anthony, the Sana boy Joshua, who's been afraid of the Bronze Bomber Wilder. And bro, I mean, ultimately, it has put a certain stamp in their careers where they could have been, you know what I mean? They could have placed themselves on a certain plateau where ultimately it kind of taken away from what their careers should have been. At least with that fight, because that was a legendary fight, especially at that time. It garnered so much historical value.
Right.
You know what I mean? And ultimately, they dropped the ball because now we about to see two people of the mountain range fight for undisputed.
Uh huh.
Non-melanated people are about to fight for undisputed, and we know that historically. Come on, stop the cap. Stop it. Hey, I know you didn't see Wakanda Forever. I know you didn't see Black Panther. What was the Jabati people saying? Mafa! Come on. Them was the mountain black people. Stop it. Come on. And we had a counter to their mountain people. Stop it. And that's what it is to this day.
Right.
Hard biting, no cur. Hard biting, no cur.
What they say never with they say never with the F instead of the V.
Hey, come on. Never.
sir.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, it should have been a beautiful thing, but this is what happens when you have people who come in and disrupt uh, men conversing amongst each other and agreeing upon how we're gonna move forward. You know what I mean? When you get slithering serpents to come in and disrupt situations, and ultimately, what does it do? Shake up history. What they say that history is written by the winner. You feel me? So yeah, no, you know what I mean. So and that's what it is. But so we got to disrupt that. You know what I mean? It's his story. So you got to put your foot firmly in that sand and build a strong foundation and stand on certain truths and merits.
The God's return. The God's
God.
return. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm punching shit out. I'm punching it out. Hey man, say man. You feel me? Appreciate y'all brothers sliding through. You feel me like a Mississippi drive through.
Yeah, you said you was having a party over here. I was gonna come to the party for sure.
Yeah. Shit, man. If you was right next to me, I had some drink for you. Yada. You feel me? Pull your cup up, fill it up.
I feel you.
Yes, sir.
I
Yes,
feel
sir.
you, my nigga. I feel you for you.
Hey, the Bible said my cup is overfulleth. Hey, as mine overfulleth, thou shall yours. You dig? Hey, shall we better all sip on this wine? Swine.
This wine good. This wine good.
He didn't turn the water into wine. Yes, Lord. Hey, Condo, where you sagging to, family?
Oh, at this place called I think it's Turkish place called Dunya's.
Oh, okay. What you about to go get some goat? No, I'm not even being funny, bro.
Nah, it's they actually I think they don't serve the goat, but they serve the lamb.
Okay, yeah, that lamb go crazy.
Yeah, but they got I know, right? And beef and chicken and I think the three meats they down.
Oh man, yes, sir.
Yeah, it's good food. It's a good food.
Oh man.
5 minutes away from
Hey man, hey, when next year when we do this LDBC meet and greet, I'm gonna have to you know what I mean, put some lamb on the smoker, you feel me? On the PNP side of the game, holding it down. Ramadonian, stand up. Allah.
Why do you should do that?
Yes, sir. Go crazy with it. Yes, sir. Hello, rock bar. Hey, stand up. Nah. Yes, sir. Hey, Kondo, you Muslim?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Cause, okay. For sure. Shout out to my. Hey, you Somalian family?
Oh no. I'm black with a lot of stuff, mixed with a lot of stuff. I mean.
Okay.
Yeah, in the family. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say we the same stuff then. Yep.
Yeah, we the same.
I'm black with a whole lot of.
A lot of my family.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm a whole lot of nigga.
Yeah.
I'm a whole lot of nigga with a big whole head. Yep. And man, if I blend in right in the Arabia, and then I pull up right in the hood. Yep, that's how I be. Yep, I stand on that. Yeah, that's why I be laughing when my heart be talking. I'm like, damn, that's my kinfolk, but he don't even know I'm more FBA. You feel me?
I know that's right.
That's right. Yes, foundational Black American with a whole lot of you feel me? But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man, how them hounds doing? My brother BV.
Oh, they doing good. They doing good, bro. They doing good. I got training them doing the beginning stages of the training program. Sit down and stay and all of that stuff. So it's coming along. It's coming along. I sent the video to Drake. I probably
Okay,
sent one to
okay.
the yeah, everything coming along. It's my first time training them on that type of tip, so I'm learning it. I'm learning with them. You know what I mean?
Trill John. Hey man, this about the laziest I've been with any of my hounds. My male and female, bro.
Uh-huh.
I used to be on my Caesar Milan where my dogs used to be so locked in. It was like
Uh-huh.
my people would be like, your dogs are like humans. And these two dogs I got right here,
Uh-huh.
these niggas is like Tasmanian devils.
How old are they? So
Lady May will be 3 in May. Young Sir be 2 in January. But outside, I mean, they know the basic, sit, stay, especially when it comes to food and things like that. But as far as just trainability and being able to check them on the excitement, I haven't locked in that, but I've been working. The work that I'm putting in for my family has far exceeded
I got you.
that I have in the past when it came to. Say it again, family.
I said that freight drive turned up on their ass, ain't it?
Hey man, look, bro, I'm working over 60 hours a week, so yeah. I'm trying to figure it out. But I'm gonna lock it in because I need the discipline, and that's something that I'm looking for in my program is a super smart dogs that take a little bit of training to get the program. You dig?
I got you.
Yeah. I'm going to be focused on breeding for smarts, because I think that's going to have merits with what I'm looking for in my programs when it comes to the wall climbing, the weight pulling, and even we're talking about potential obedience competitions, things of that sort.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I feel you on that.
Hey, Kondo, you be fooling with the hounds,
you be grinding out there.
Hey, say that again, BB.
Oh, there we go. I had it on mute for a second. What you were saying?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, hold on. The Kondo BV was saying something. Say it again, brother BV.
Oh no, I was just saying you do be grinding out there. You be working like a motherfucker. So it's understandable. You know what I'm saying? You out there grinding. You know what I mean? So it's understandable. It's understandable, man.
Hey, man,
that joke for real.
Hey, it's all about putting, putting together, the mathematical formulas, so it all makes sense. I can add some numbers up so I can have an equation, and that's how I'm looking at life. You know what I mean? If I'm doing this, and then I plus this, it should equal this, and that's how I'm looking at life. Yes, sir. Hey, brother Kondo, what was you saying, family?
Oh no, you asked me a question.
Oh God, dog. Shit.
Yeah,
I can't even remember.
You asked him. Did he mess with the hounds? You asked him. Did he mess with the hounds?
Yeah. Kondo, you got some hounds on your end?
Oh no, man, not yet. I've been too busy to have a hound yet, but when I get settled down, I want to definitely get me a pup. I want to raise one up.
Sure enough.
Yeah.
You up north or you on the west coast?
Oh, I'm in Jacksonville. Remember?
Oh, okay.
904. Yeah.
Oh shit, you right there in the humpback.
Yep.
Oh man, we damn near neighbors.
Yep.
I'm on the Georgia side of the game.
Well, right.
Yup.
Atlanta. You're in Atlanta, right?
Yeah, south of it. Yep.
South of it, yeah. I used to stay right there in Atlanta, in both Decatur and
I work in Decatur.
Yeah.
Right there off of Callan.
Oh, yep. I already know what it's at. I
Yeah.
used to also lived in Roswell.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
That's north side.
Yep. North side. Hmm.
In the real way. In the real way.
Yep.
In the real way. Now you out there. You a country boy.
Yeah. Country.
Country boy. Damn. I know that's being a Ramadanian. You feel me? You know they serve a whole heap of that pork on that side of the town.
I don't know what you talking about, but I already
A whole heap of that swine.
know. I ain't had nothing to do with them.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
So you be on your poultry game and your red meat, or you just rock with the lamb and chicken.
Anything that ain't pork.
I feel you. Well, I know y'all
Yeah,
because
I'm a foodie for real.
well, I know y'all can't do like bottom feeders, like even with the fish, like y'all can't do no catfish, no
I eat
uh
catfish, man. I mean, I eat catfish.
what? I just had
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's
hey,
fish.
hold on now, hold on, hold on.
I know where you're
Yeah,
going with this.
yeah. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. I got you. I got you. I
Yeah, I
got you.
already know, man.
I
I'm
got
like,
you.
man, it's fish, bro. Like,
I got you. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. You don't do that. You don't do
I
that.
I
You
know that. I
eat the
know they farm
scales,
fed. They farm fed, but
bluegills,
yeah,
daggone, crappie. You
yeah.
feel me? Bass.
Grouper.
Anything with scales is what you want, right? A condo. Let them know
Yep.
they
Yep.
got
Grouper.
scales on it.
Hmm.
Yeah. That's how my father-in-law said. He's like, yeah. I got my father-in-law, old country nigga. Yeah. Sure enough. Like,
They 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 like he eating some good gravy or something.
yeah, yeah.
Good gravy.
Sure enough, good right there. Yeah. Hey, look. He see a woman with some big old thighs. He be like, yeah, she got them hammers on her.
Got them hammers on. Hmm.
She
Yes,
got them
sir.
hammers on
Yes,
her.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Shout
Yo,
out to
yeah,
my
throw that at
father-in-law.
the end, yo, at the end.
She
Throw
got
that
them hammers.
at the end. Throw that yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Throw that there.
Yeah. Why? Yes, sir. Man, this was just a quick
Yep.
pull up. You know what I mean? I've
Yep.
been naked on my channel lately, and I've been pulling up on a lot of other people's channel, but I ain't been gracing my own channel lately. So, you know, hey man, this was really a pull up. Talk this ish,
Yeah.
spit this spit. You feel me? Here, baby. What do you say? You're welcome. Yeah. This was a pull up. I think I'm gonna pull back up in a few hours when my babies go to sleep because I'm feeling it. What say you, brothers, man? You feel me? I know the chat ain't jumping like that, but on some trill, I'm just enjoying just rocking out with my brothers right now. You feel me? I don't know what y'all looking like if y'all need to hop off the live.
Shit, man, I'm here. I just get off my first shift. I'm good. I'm here partying with you, bro. I'm
Hey,
here
let's
partying
party.
with
Let's
you.
rock out, my brother. You feel me? I'm finna pull up. Let's rock out then, man. Let's rock out.
Hey, I'm ready. Roll up. Ready. Roll up.
Yeah, why? Hey, BB, you in the DMV?
Yeah, I'm out here for sure.
Okay, man, I hear it in your accent, bro. Man, that's crazy because I was just out there 3 weeks ago. I was in Richmond. My company just opened up the new warehouse, so I was out there. You feel me? And then I slid
Okay.
through. I be going up to Jersey, but I be taking the back way. I be taking the 81.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
instead of taking the 95, that joint gross. That joint
Okay. Yeah,
gross, bro.
I
Bro, I
already
used
know.
to have to
I
stop
already
in
know.
Philly, bro, downtown Philly, right on the same street is the Eagle Stadium. I used to
Uh
have to
huh.
go and hit this damn what's them Jones Sprouts. I had a Sprouts that was on the same street as the Eagle
Uh huh.
Stadium.
Shit was
Man, I
small
was
as shit.
Bro,
small.
I was pulling a 53-foot trailer with a sleeper
Right, right.
downtown Philly, and I had to
Uh,
dock it in between the Sprouts and a downtown a parking lot, and it was a high-rise apartments. Bruh, people
wow.
coming out riding their bicycles. Man, I'm juking.
Uh,
And I had the Dr. Jones, nigga, sagging it, throwing that ass on that truck. White folks just jogging by. They got their shape-up shoes on. They riding their 10 speeds, everything. I said, this some bullshit right here. They trying to
yeah,
get me to kill somebody, bro. That's how crazy it was. But I was throwing that trailer, nigga. I'm sagging like, bro. I'm like, man, if I was a new driver, I would quit this. I would. That's how crazy it was. Just even driving down the street, bro. Like from the Sprouts and the interstate, it was only about 3.5, 4 miles. But the Joan took me 30 minutes to get to the Sprouts. I'm like, yo.
I know where you was at. I used to work downtown in Philly. I used to work on Chestnut Street. I know exactly what you're talking about. That shit.
Man, come
on.
on.
I use public transportation when I'm up that joke. I just use the public transportation. I ain't playing with them people.
Man.
I ain't no problem.
Hey, baby. Oh. Trill Joan. After that, and then you know, when you take that 95 to get to Jersey, like I used to hit the top of Jersey, but it was a corner, Caldwell. So I had to go through New York to hit that joint. Man.
Wow.
I'm like, nope. I'm cool on the 95. Why? I'm cool. And yeah, man. I'm cool, bro. Dang, low key, that could be some stressful driving because they got all of them toll roads and all of them ramps that you can't touch, the bridges and whatnot. Man, you end up in daggone Times Square in the daggone tractor trailer. Trying to figure it out.
Man.
Trying to figure it out. And you end up on a road when it's signs that tell you any vehicle over 5,000 pounds is not permitted. You like, what? I'm 68,000 pounds. Nah. Yeah.
Hey, how much that fine? That fine heavy too, ain't it? That fine heavy, ain't it?
How not only is it heavy, bruh, but you go get that fine and you gonna lose your job.
Wow.
Yeah. Cause the likelihood of you tearing something up, you feel me? Oh, yeah, man, come on, bro. Yeah, you losing your job, and you know it's decent jobs out here, especially like myself. I got a dedicated route. You feel me? So you talking, you know, we punching some commas. You feel me?
Yeah.
And yeah, man, you lose your job like that, you be ready to hurt somebody because they gave you a faulty. Come on, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Come on. In a real way. In a real way. Hey, what you got going, Condo?
Well, as far as work,
Yes, sir.
I work for a, you could say a, what they call a Berkshire. I mean, I work for one of Warren Buffett's company.
Oh, okay.
Installation company. Yeah.
Oh, you in the HVAC field? You said insulation?
Yeah, installation. I guess that's HVAC. I don't know what that means.
Heating.
I do the forklift driving, and sometimes I work on the machinery.
Okay. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Yes, sir. Yeah. That's part of the ventilation for HVAC.
Yeah. My previous job, I was working in the damn freezer.
Hey, man, look, I was in that too. Hold on now. I got out of that because my melanin didn't permit me to handle that frostbite.
Right.
Man, that freezer was tearing me cat raggedy.
Oh, raggedy.
Bruh.
Man, it was 7 below. It's 7 below zero in that one freezer. That was crazy.
Tearing you up.
You're killing me, but I was in the North Pole, bro.
Hey man, I look every now and again when I'm hitting going through Denver, northwest, it's a little town called Lehman, and they ain't got no foliage, no trees, no nothing, and that's like
Hmm.
the Chicago or the Wisconsin of the Northeast. And
Mm.
man, bruh, a year and a half ago, it was -6 with a wind chill factor of -30.
Hmm.
Dang.
And I had to fill up in that, put anti-frost in my tanks, and
Uh-huh.
I had to knock off all of the ice off my windshield wipers and put this defrost spray into my wiper reservoir. Bro, I was on the
Uh-huh.
outside in -30 weather for like 15 minutes. Nigga, it was so cold it felt like heat.
Yeah, it was burning. It was burning for sure.
Told my
You
ass cat raggedy. Tony M in the building. Yeah, wow, my brother. Salute, salute. Yeah, I got it. I'm doing my little New Orleans wine right now. I just got back from New Orleans about 3 days ago. That's where my people
okay.
from. Yeah, that's
Okay.
that
Oh yeah, how was it?
wine.
How was it down there? Y'all had a good time?
Oh man, it was beautiful, man. We had an 80th birthday party for my dad's mother, my grandmother. You feel me? It was
Mm,
beautiful. And
Hmm.
then
mm.
we left from New Orleans, and me, my wife, my kids, we went to the country to go see my grandfather and my other grandmother. It was a beautiful thing, man. And we spent the
Okay.
rest of our time out there. My grandfather, 82, still walking 4 miles a day, cutting grass. Man, we got on the grill. We was talking that spit. You feel me? It was
Yeah,
a beautiful
yeah,
thing, man. Hey, man,
yeah,
I come from some solid, some, that old school strong black gene. You feel me?
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
they in their 80s, and they over there still. You cut on that tune, and they over there, they got the hip
They good.
loose. I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah. Uh-huh.
yeah. I'm gonna be
That
looking
good,
like,
that good stuff.
come on, I'm gonna be
Good
looking like
stuff.
them old
Good stuff.
bolio dogs. You know what I mean? Them old bolio
Yeah,
dogs
that
be
good stuff.
12, 13 years old, look like four.
Right, right. Good stuff. I
Yeah,
got
yeah.
you. I got you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shit, I'm 35, but I hear it all the time. I look like my early 20s. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, man. Just building
Yeah,
on
yeah.
locking in and making sure the health and getting outside of all of this poison that they trying to feed us. That's the hardest part.
I got you.
Yeah, I got to get on that Ramadonian diet. You feel me, a condo? I
I
need to
need to be
get
like
on
your
that.
family.
Hey, man, look. Hey, I gotta
Y'all
let I
live
gotta
like.
let some things go. I think I need to let it go. Yes, Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Who you rocking with on the music tip? So what kind of new music you like out there? You like anything new out there? What you like? What you listening to?
Uh, I ain't really listening to too much new. A certain
Uh,
vibration that I'm liking in, so I'm listening to Pookie effing Rude. He from Long Beach, my city.
okay,
That's
Long
Pookie.
Beach.
POOKIE FN.
Uh,
So that's F
uh,
comma N Rude. RUD
Rude.
and
Okay.
yeah. Lock in with Pookie F and Rude. He got some good, like feel good music. And when you listen to the
Okay.
music, he got some solid music, but it's gonna take you to that G Funk era when Snoop and
Uh,
the East Siders was really locking in,
okay.
in them late 90s, early 2000s. He got that vibe. He bring that G Funk back, and that Warren
All
G,
right.
that yeah, it's got that that Nate Dogg feel to it. You feel me? Yeah, it's
Yeah,
got
yeah,
that
yeah.
feel. Yeah. I'm fooling with him. My brother Larry June, he from Frisco. He
I know
also had
about
his
June. Oh,
roots.
Larry June. I
Yeah,
know about June. I be hearing you. Yeah, I hear you be hitting them all the time. I be hearing you hit that June all the time. Yeah,
come
I fucks
on,
with June.
come
June,
on,
I
come
fucks
on.
with.
Yeah, Larry June, Pimo Rice. Yeah,
Uh,
he had another one. Yeah, they be fooling with alchemy. Excuse me, not alchemy. Alchemists. They be fooling with alchemists. Um,
yeah.
Primo Rice is fire, fire.
Different.
You know, he just talk that ism. It's a whole bunch of life game
Okay.
when you really listening to it. You feel me? It's some of that
Right.
ism you can just really vibe with. It just got a certain funk level to it, and they're really rocking to the times. Currency. Then
Oh,
outside
yeah.
of that, yeah.
Currency,
I
man.
gotta go with that
You fuck
paper
with.
planes.
Okay, so you mess with Roddy and all them too, and Jamal and all them too, the whole crew, or you just messing with Currency?
Yeah, I'm just more so really tapped in with currency based upon his early affiliations with Cash Money at the time. You feel me? I was locked in with
Okay.
the old Lil Weezy. You feel me? So
Okay.
I got tapped into currency because of Remy Ma.
Okay.
That
Okay.
where the cash at, and that had me
Uh.
locked in with currency.
Mhm.
So what was that like? 2007 when that song came out. You catch my girl legs up and better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks with the cash at. With a cash at. Hey, that's when I
Uh.
got locked into currency, and because I was already locked into Remy Ma, and by proxy, boom, I found out he was a Cash
Okay.
Money member at that time. So I just started locking in, and I seen how his flow developed, and it was more so on like that black hippie movement. You feel me? It was,
Yes,
it's
sir.
like,
Yeah, because he
That's
hooked
what
up
I
with.
locked in with.
They teamed up with Wiz and them. You know, they did that
Come
with Wiz
on.
and them too. Yeah. Hey, them
Paper
youngest though, he got some
planes.
youngest. He got some youngest that's fire too. That jet life, you know them jet life. But yeah, he got some youngest that's fire, man. He got some
Okay.
youngest that's fire. Current, Roddy, little Roddy and them, man. Common sense. You know what I mean? Uh, yeah, check him out if you get a chance, little Roddy, young Roddy. They call him Young Roddy. He got a little
Young
young
Roddy.
Roddy. Yeah, they from
Okay,
down there. They
okay,
from
no doubt.
they from down New Orleans or wherever. They rock that. They be spitting. Little youngers be spitting that. Um, shoot.
In the real way. What
Yeah, I
other
love the
genres
music.
y'all be fooling with?
I love all music, my nigga. I love all
Hey,
music for real, for real.
hey, in the real way. Yeah. I'm a super oldies fan. Um, but believe it or not, I'm like a hardcore like alternative and like borderline metal rock fan. Man,
Uh huh.
oh my god. Hey,
Well,
on
give
some
me some
trill.
examples. Give me some
Say it again.
examples, give me some examples of some groups so I might check out what you talking about.
Okay, System of a Down is one of my favorite musical
System of a
groups.
Down.
System of
System
a
of a
Down.
Down. Okay.
Oh, I don't
Okay.
think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. What? That song
Yeah,
is
I'm gonna have to
called
check
Chop
them out.
Suey, bro. One of the
I'm gonna have to check
greatest,
it
in
out.
my opinion. Uh, I think they like borderline metal, that
Uh huh.
genre, but man, one of my favorite rock bands, Metallica, uh, Static
Led Zeppelin.
X.
You mess with that? You mess with
Yeah,
Led Zeppelin?
I like Lance. Yeah. I rock with them. I'm more of a Metallica fan though, on some Trill, and Guns N'
Okay.
Roses.
Okay.
Yeah. I fool with that more than Lance. Hey, look, smiling face. Hey, come on. Hey, look, Tony M know what I'm talking about.
What about
Hey,
what about that? You ever heard some white boys? They fire called Rare Earth. Check them out.
Ray
Check
Earth.
them out.
Put me
Rare
on a
Earth.
song of theirs.
Ah.
Cause I'll bust out one of my favorite songs on some straight take it there. Let's go there, brother.
Yeah.
Condo, you don't fool with no rock music?
Oh, I did. One of
Okay.
my favorite groups was actually my favorite group was always Linkin Park because they mixed
Oh, Linkin
that
Park was
that all
cold.
world look here, what they mixed alternative rock with some metal with hip hop. It's like a perfect blend the
I
way they did it.
I feel so alive for the very first time.
Oh, that's that's another group. You talking
That one
about
Lincoln?
that was that's
Well, hold on. What was Lincoln known for? What was Lincoln known for?
you ever hear that song like crawling in my skin?
Crying in my skin. These wolves that cannot heal.
Yeah. That
Yeah, there you go.
yeah,
There you go.
yeah. They
I
made
think that was a
some good
POD
music back
song I
then.
was singing right there.
Yeah, it was a
I feel
POD song.
so alive
That was my other group too.
for
I
the
used to
very
love them.
first time. Yeah, that was POD. Hey, look, on some trill.
I
No,
like to give them back
look, I was
too.
a skater growing up. You feel me? I was a skater. I was cold. You feel me? I'm gonna have my uncle pull up in the scene. I'm gonna interview my uncle. He was one of the first prominent black skaters, late '80s, early '90s. You could find them in '91, '92 cover of Thrasher magazine.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, so I come from that. You feel me? And look. I was in the hood. I was snowboarding. I was skateboarding. You feel me? I was surfing. I was boogie boarding. I was doing all of them things, and I could get out there on the court and ball. You feel me? I could get on the field. So we was just a multifaceted family. For real, bro, on some trill.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
still got I got
Yeah.
boogie boards, I got skin boards in my house right now. I sold my snowboard about 4 years ago before I moved out here to Georgia. I sold it to one of my partners because I wasn't gonna be in like a snowy region. So I sold it to one of my partners. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was just, hey man, yeah. I'm kissed by the sun,
This
but
one plus so yeah, so it's two of those plus I just
oh, that boy got his order cracking right there.
B Sharma and Amos.
Hey, what did Crockett say? Sorry, you a people person. Oh yeah, yes sir. Come on, hey man. Look, I just feel like it ain't no limit to the experience of being a human. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm a black man. I do have uh, a particular experience on this earth, but my particular experience or isn't limited. You feel me? So, man, I love music. You feel me? Hey, man, I'm gonna dive into some blues. I'm gonna get into some straight alternative rock. I even rock with the gore metal. You dig? You feel me? I'll go there with you. You feel me? Come on. Let's go there, man. Only thing I ain't doing is no drugs. You feel me? But I can rock out with that. You feel me? And then I'm a tap in and I'm a sag to the hood. You feel me? Left flag on the left side. You feel me? You know, I'm stepping in a certain way. You know, it ain't no limit to who I am as a black man.
You
You
listen
feel
to
me? Death metal.
you listen to
What you say, Crockett? Excuse me. What you say, Acondo?
Oh no, I ain't saying I had just cranked up the car.
Oh, okay. No, I had heard something in the
no,
background.
that was me.
Was that you?
I said you listen to no, yeah, that was me. You listen to Jimi Hendrix, right?
Oh, come on. Hey, one of the baddest guitarists of all times.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
absolutely.
my God.
Yeah,
Hey, and the
man,
crazy
it's
part
still
is when you
legendary.
find out about his story, it make you love him even more, what he was doing
Even
for
more.
the black man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Hey, it
yeah.
make you
For
realize,
sure.
oh, he didn't die by accident.
And he was a young, he was a
Yes,
god, wasn't he?
man.
He was a Hey,
What you say, BV?
Like June one time, so hit him with the like June, nigga.
Hey. Hey, I'm telling you, bro. Bro. When you find out what, hey man, he was actually go fund the whole the Black Panther movement, bro. When he got assassinated.
Hey, yo, he was serious, man. It's serious, man. It's serious.
Oh man, it's so much that you find out, and that's why I don't think it's by coincidence that we seeing all of these black men being all of these allegations are coming out against black men. Ain't not a lick of mountain pale skin being charged with any deviancy. But you look week after week after week after week after week. This is why I wasn't standing with that Me Too. I said, oh, they're creating a standard to attack the black man.
Yep.
And what are we looking at?
That's all it was.
What are we looking at? We're looking at false allegations, and people can come out with no merit and say that this person did what, and now they use the public of opinion to crucify folk.
Yeah. Look at Jonathan Major situation.
Man, hey, look, I stand on protecting women because it's some monsters out here. It's some daggone monsters. I got 2 daughters, and I know what monsters. Just going through court documents and hearing stories of women who have truly been abused. I know what a monster look like, but we got so many false flaggers, and it make the wave. It make all of the people become convoluted. It make you side eye. Yeah. It's like, yo.
That's why I brought up. Yeah. That's why I brought up Jonathan Major situation.
Come on.
No, I said that's why I brought up. That's why I brought up his situation. It is. He got on goddamn camera,
running.
Man, this bitch was chasing. You can see it. You can see her assaulting him. He trying to pull away from her. And he chased. Man, she chased him about 20 blocks. I mean, we saw like how many cameras we saw that shit? Like goddamn 10 cameras.
About 10, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, here it is on camera. And he's the one to get the conviction. That's like somebody breaking in my house and they arrest me.
Hey, but Kondo, look at how many of these race soldiers have murdered our people on camera and got away with it. They justified it.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
But this is why I tell my brothers, don't play in the snow. Don't play in the snow. And as cold as as cold as this sound, it's probably more wise for us to pay for it than play in it. At this point, until you know you got something solid next to you to wrap that joker up tight and pay for it, than to lay next to somebody who you don't even know is your enemy, because they looking at a potential play.
Yep.
That's cold as fuck. That we can't even have natural human interaction. A natural human interaction. I look at a woman a little too hard from in her perspective, and now she deemed me as being predatorial, and now it's a focus placed upon me because I might have looked at her a second too long, and she didn't like the way I might have looked at her, or her perception. I might have looked down and saw that her heel was talking. Bitch, your heel about to come off your shoe. I'm looking at that. You think I'm looking at your stinking ass booty? You ain't washed your ass in 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
But she can say, oh, he was looking at me, pull her camera out and try to blow me up on the damn phone, and then have folks running after me. But back in the day, that was normal interaction. You can go. We can't even have interaction between the opposite sexes where we go up and compliment each other. Well, it's not even on the opposite end, because a woman can come and say and do whatever they want to us, and there's no consequence. But we can't even, on today's standard, tell a woman she's beautiful. Hey, y'all, give me 1 second. Let me get my baby some water right quick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is out here, man. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Yes, it
Uh,
is. Yes, it is. It's been like that, though. It's been like that. It's been
oh,
like
it's been
that.
like that since slavery.
Cause you had people like, you know, they did what they did, Bill Cosby, but like you
Yeah,
had people like Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner had the Playboy. Was it Hugh Hefner had the Playboy mansion? Whatever. Ain't nothing happened to him.
yeah.
I ain't heard nothing ever happen to him. And he was. I mean,
Nope.
what I mean, like, but you come doing all that stuff to these other people. You know, you got your boy Woody Allen. Woody Allen, what he married this daughter or something. He married that little girl, didn't he? You know the actor Woody Allen. You know what I mean? He was messing with that Chinese lady or whatever kind of lady, and they had that. I don't know if that was his kid
Yeah,
or whatever. I don't know. He married that young girl. They ain't say they ain't do nothing to him either. You know, they ain't do nothing
yeah,
to him either,
yeah,
man. That's a whole
yeah.
lot of them. They do that stuff just like you do all that to Bill Cosby. You know, you got Clinton in there getting head. Ain't nobody. I mean, what you know? He the president. You know, you know, but where was Me Too at then? All that type shit. I don't understand. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
that Me Too
Right,
is a joke,
right.
BV.
Oh, it's a joke. It's a big joke.
Yeah, big joke. Because if
And
that's
you
the
know
They
case,
tried.
you know the.
Go
go
ahead.
ahead,
Go
brother.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, brother.
Oh no, no, oh no. I was just gonna say, you know who pointed that out the most, and then made them look real stupid. Dave Chappelle.
Yes,
What do you
You
sir.
say?
go back and listen to.
Yes,
Go
sir.
What
back
do you
and
say?
y'all got Netflix.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Man, he was the way he crafted that though. I mean,
Oh my God.
the way he crafted
That
that,
his
man.
transsexual agent that came in and threw the dick on the table,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
threw her dick on the table. But
That was. I
come
think
on,
that was the same. I think that was the same special he did. I think. Was it the same?
I think he had 3 of them on Netflix. But
He did. He did.
it,
Yeah, that sounded like that
but
was on the same one.
good comedy make you think and push the edge because let's be true. Come on now,
Yeah,
comedy is supposed to push the limits of what society deems is okay.
yeah,
Now, overstanding that there is an agenda in social structure. So progression is really regression or digression in human social society. When
right,
humans become more interactive and become more prosperous, guess what it does? It challenges the status quo. So they have to keep us in a state of dysfunction so that they can thrive. When
right.
they are
That's
thriving,
the whole.
when yes, yes, sir, yes, sir.
No, 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 keep going. No, keep going. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
like teach. Yeah.
No. You spitting truth to power. Hey, no, when a brother chime in with truth to power, I know to pull back and
Oh
let you
no.
get your spill off because we
Oh no,
all,
no.
hey, yeah, no, we all building on the final equation, and that's how I look at it. You feel me? So yeah. I've been taking my notes on MCing. You feel me? But yeah, man, ultimately, no, it's on some Trio John. You feel me? I know
Yeah.
people who will have the MC, had a mic, but they don't know how to allow their people to chime in and be expressive because they might hear something that's truth to power, and they will keep continuing to talk. No, I know how to sit back because you might have something more pertinent to say than what I was going to express. So that's something that I've learned over the years. So anytime you feel the need to chime in, great brothers, feel free. Feel free. You ain't disrespecting me. You feel me? I know we got a mission that we are trying to achieve. Don't press that button, boy. Don't do it. Yeah, man. But ultimately, anytime society is thriving, the status quo has a push against it. And that's what their
Yep.
agenda has been. That's why we see the digression or the regression of the battle of sexes. Why we not moving in cohesiveness? You know what I mean? It's always agendas, and you see it, heavy agendas, and you see who are the flag carriers for these agendas. It's the women. These women adopt their agendas. Why? Because they remove the man from the household, and their man has become the status quo. They listen to the status quo versus listening to what was the man in the household, and the man set the precedence and the standard. Once they removed the man, they knew that they could shift society because they didn't have that reinforcement, they didn't have the discipline, they didn't have the foundation. You know, and that's why we got all these emotional ass, bullshit ass males doing this instead of doing
Yeah.
this. Yeah, they didn't
Yeah.
put them dukes up no more. They start pulling out them guns because it was pussyfied.
Mhm.
Little
Yep.
little cats.
Yep.
Yeah, your brothers jump in anytime y'all feel the need.
Oh no, man. I agree wholeheartedly. That's exactly what they're doing. It's the they want to keep the people, people in power, and we talk about the people that's behind the scenes that you don't see. They pretty much invisible,
Mm-hmm.
and they want to keep the world in chaos and confused. And
Mm-hmm.
because what happens is if the world, if people was united, what I'm saying, what power would they have? What
There it
power would they
is.
have? And that's the thing about if you want to control the people, you control the people through all kind of mediums. The first thing they want to control you is through religion. Then the second,
Ooh.
through
Religion, politics, entertainment,
politics, entertainment. That's it.
then
That's the thing.
sexuality.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what they do. That's how they
Mm-hmm.
doing it. That's how they doing it.
If
And
I
of
can
course, through
persuade
money.
you in religion, then I can hold you in the polls. If I can hold you in the
Right.
polls, then I can shift you in the politics. I mean,
Yeah.
in your sexuality, because
Right.
politics is go directly deal with your income and your direct experience to resources, and based on your resources, now that's gonna change your experience with sexuality, because certain groups is gonna be expelled from resources.
Right.
Real talk, real
Right.
talk.
And now,
Right.
and then we can't forget the ultimate is medicine, and that's hitting in the food too, and the effect that is having on our children and even us. How many of us are dealing with prostate cancer? If not
Yeah,
directly us, but our people.
yeah.
Right. Yeah, because we don't
Bruh,
check on ourselves.
I'm 35. I got tested this year for prostate cancer because my grandfather and my father got hit with that shit, man. And man, that shit shifted my life when I saw my dad, the superhero of my life, get diagnosed with that. Like, this dude, I ain't seen him cough but twice in my life. And he talk
Right,
about what?
right,
The dude, my
right,
father ain't never stopped moving. You feel me? He was a
right.
UPS driver for 10 years. He worked for UPS for 13 years. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't never seen this dude like sit down and kick his feet up. This dude isn't no fat slouch. And he got what?
Working stock, working stock. You call it working stock. It's working stock niggas too, man. We working stock, just like the dogs. Working stock, working stock. I keep telling people, you got
There it
working
is.
stock. You got working stock people. You got couch potato people too. You know what I mean?
Well, my pop is entrepreneur Negro too, so you know what I mean. He got that brilliant glit, that strand in him as well too. You know what I mean, where he able to
Yeah,
figure out and compartmentalize and make that math make sense. So he's got
See, like,
that DNA strand as well.
yeah, a lot. You know, we getting further and further away from the working stock. You know what I mean? Uh, like people like
Yeah.
my father. Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
My father, the older people. Like I'm 52, gentlemen, and like the working stock. How to say? What I say? Oh, when you go further and further down, like for instance, I don't know how to build a house from scratch. I come from people who do that. I don't know how to do things. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting further away from what I need to survive. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know how to live off the land, but I come from people that know how to live off the land. You understand what I'm
Right,
saying?
right, right,
You get what I'm
right.
saying? Like we're getting further away from knowing those types of things, and it's going to mess us up more. It's going to put us behind more because we always knew how to cook, we always knew how to build, we always know how to do all that type of stuff. So look at who we're running around here now. Can you trust these people that you see running around here now with however they acting, like y'all guys was just describing? Can you trust them building your new bridges and you driving across them with your family? And they blow,
No,
they
sir.
might have blew some weed. You understand? Nobody really is taking pride in their work, what they do anymore. It's more everybody's trying to scheme, scam, and steal money. You're not even
Right,
really
right, right.
caring about you're not caring about your craft no more. You don't even got nothing you care about no more. Like we come from people that you know that
We were the
understand.
working stock.
Yeah, yes,
We
yes,
knew
we
all the
understand what it's
skills.
about. Yes, yes, yes. And I'm coming from a brother. I'm
Yeah, yeah,
52
yeah.
years old. And I, when I'm talking to my folks and stuff, I feel it. I feel, and I'm trying to catch up now. I'm back. I'm back trying to learn things that I should have been learning as a youngin. You know what I mean? Because I got to get back to the earth, get back to learning how to
There
build
it
these
is.
things, build these things from the ground and stuff like that, man. Get out
Hey, hey,
there and do that, man. You feel me?
BV. But
Yeah,
look. Hey, this the gospel about what it is in our human experience, though. Look,
yeah,
as long as we able body, we can't
yeah.
place no limit on what we can learn. You feel me?
Right,
So
right.
yes, the tone is that we we have moved away from those skills
Yes,
in
yes,
totality, but
yes,
there is enough of us that can teach us. I
yes.
give you for myself. I come from
Uh-huh.
HVAC. I got an
Right.
HVAC background. You feel me? I went to
Yes.
school for
Yeah.
HVAC. I got to go to school for 10 more months and I'll have a background in, I'll have an associate's in mechanical engineering. Okay. I'll have an associate's in that. I just need very few amount of credits and I'll have a associate in mechanical engineering. Right. But I have an
Yeah.
HVAC background. Right.
Yeah.
So, but I'm only 35 and I'm not an anomaly. It's enough of us out there. I run into my brothers who have skills like myself. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like my brother, he got these skills. He might not have the necessary y'all forgive me, I got calls coming in. He might not have certificates to as his disclaimer.
Mm-hmm.
But my brother, my blood brother from the same womb, from the same sack, he got the same skills that I got. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Mm-hmm.
Right.
his brothers and sisters out here with these skills. That's for shit show. You feel me? But the
Mm-hmm.
totality is that the large percentage of us have been raised by our mothers because of the displacement of fathers. Not,
Yeah.
and this is my belief. I believe that fathers should have 80+% of the maturation process of raising children. I believe that black men are better suited in most cases to be fathers than black mothers. My personal experience, if they're not together, I understand the emotional experience of black women, the trauma that black women experience, and then I understand the way that black men compartmentalize our experience and how we try and we from what I've seen from my periphery. I could be wrong, but I stand on this, and I'm sure it's data that will back up my standpoint. But from what I've seen, is black man, when we internalize our experience, we try to game our children up so that they don't walk the same path that we walked
Right.
when it comes to our trauma. So I personally believe if our parents aren't together, 9 times out of, or I'm gonna say 8 times out of 10, I believe that the black man should have majority custodialship over the mother because of the emotionality that they experience and that they have and that they disseminate on their children. I feel like black women kind of put their children in behind the ball because they line their children up with emotion instead of logic, and that's what the world is ruled by. Y'all
Yeah,
brothers jump in.
yeah, that's a see what you talking about. What you talking about is a deep thing because basically that's part of the trick bag. Uh, that's why that's why the attack is on the black man to remove him from them kids. um, the numbers ain't gonna match up for what you need. Like what you need, just like you saying, it's enough brothers out here that know that type of stuff, and I agree, it is brothers out here that know that stuff. It's just about reaching the ones that don't know the stuff and letting them know that they can make it if they do that. You understand what I'm saying? If they do that, you got to try to reach them. But a lot of times, the people that know the stuff, they don't want to affiliate with the ones that don't know the stuff because it's a contradiction on how they carry themselves. So nobody really wants to be on that front line to go out there and deal with the stuff of the people ain't even listening to them, trying to give them the jewels. They cussing you out. They're going to tear you down. They're going to do all that. And all you're trying to do is show them how to be kings, be royal. You understand what I'm saying? You're going to have to deal with that first. So a lot of people that have been out there seeing that. So
For
so
sure.
to get back to where the father figure, the numbers ain't gonna match up for what you need. You saying the correct thing. You are saying the what I agree with you on. I agree that's kind of the answer. Like you gotta have that black male influence. Gotta be with them kids. But that's what the numbers ain't matching up because that's the attack was for us. It ain't too many. What I'm trying to say is, ain't too many fathers that can stay in the home because of the other situations that they went through. You understand what I'm saying? That's how they got out the home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
for other situations, and the mother gets the pressure of, it's more like they taking our mind away to concentrate on bills. They got our minds, our great minds, that we can, if we had financial stability to not be always worrying about bills, we can have time to study the stars and study. But if you got to concentrate on bills to feed your little kids, you're not thinking about great things. You're thinking about
Ooh,
what's right there. You understand what I'm
astrology,
saying?
right?
That's their whole thing. That's their whole thing to keep your mind caged into this world of feeding your family, and they make that so hard that you can never get back to making the pyramids and all that other stuff. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey,
You know what I mean?
BV, hold on. I
Yes,
gotta add to what you're saying. What you talk about is the creative mind that the black man initially had. How we
yes,
could gaze into the skies and then
yes,
perceive structures that we were
yes,
looking on a solar level and now
yes,
placing on the earth value. Hey man, you talk about the creative force taking away
yes.
the creativity because we become so focused and our construct is being so locked in on technology. That's
Mhm,
powerful. That's powerful,
mhm,
brother. Ooh, let me go
mhm.
ahead and give you a wellness salute for that. That was heavy.
Hit me with that Larry June one time.
Hey, good job, Larry. Yeah. Go ahead, Acondo.
Oh no, man. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how I come behind that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but
No, man.
yeah,
We just on here speaking truth to power, man. This is
yeah,
the return of the gods. You feel me? It's nothing
yeah,
but God
yeah,
force energy. You dig? We stepping
yeah,
in. We putting our feet firm in that soil. This is nothing but
Yeah.
strong foundation, and that's what the black man is and was to the family, and we just overstating that the purpose of the black man, and reaffirming that family structural and value, and understanding that it needs to be a balance. We need that feminine energy, and as the feminine energy needs the masculinity. You hear me? You hear my son in the background whining, whine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's
Yes,
the
sir. I
balance
hear
in my
yes, sir.
household. You dig? I
Yes,
got
sir.
feminine and masculinity. I got all
Good.
forms of it. You feel me? I got my children in real time. I'm only speaking truth to power to my life experience. And
Yes, sir.
we living it out in real
Yeah.
time, man. This is just God force energy. You know what I mean? It's just nothing but radiating in real time. I got my brothers here to speak on certain things. You know what I mean? We fuck with the boxing because it's the ultimate form of masculinity. Especially for a black man, where he can exert his masculinity and not be deemed as something toxic. So we rock with it, especially when they speak on something positive and they take a stance that we can all identify with. That's something that's un uh, um, unpopular to the masses.
Yes,
I'll say
sir.
it
Yes,
like that. Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Y'all brothers, feel free to chime in. I don't want to overstate anything. If y'all want to jump in, let me know. Otherwise, I'll keep cooking because I got a whole lot on my mind and I got a
Keep
whole lot
cooking,
of
brother.
time. You
Keep on,
did.
keep on, keep on cooking, brother. Keep cooking, brother. Keep
Yeah,
cooking.
shit. You feel me? I got the ism in me. It ain't on me. It's in me. You dig? I tell a bitch if she ain't got it in my pocket, bitch, then you better be ready to get socket. In the book of pimpery. You dig? Punch it to my pocket, bitch, or go ahead and lay it down until you fill up my socket. You dig, bitch?
No,
You feel me? They might not like it, but goddamn it, my pocket. Let me shut up. I ain't gonna talk that. Yeah. Nah, we just talking that bullshit. We just talking that bullshit. Nah, you feel me? I
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
at the end of the day, man, it's just black love over here. Ultimately, and it's always gonna be in every class of people or every group of people is you're gonna see a middle class, a lower
Yeah.
class, and a high
Yeah.
class of people. The problem is with black Americans specifically is what they perpetuate is our low class. All of our degeneracy, our ratchetness, our buffoonery is what they elevate. Rolling Stones just made Sexy Red that ski song of the year, hip hop song of the year. Degeneracy,
Yeah.
buffoonery.
Yeah.
What are they? What does that let you know when you overstand that it's agendas at work? Is that they're elevating an agenda? What are they
Yeah.
doing? Poisoning the household because they know that they have fractured the household and they know that most households are led by women. And what are women being socialized sonically with? It's the ratchetness. They compartmentalize with the tomfoolery because it's comfortable. It's not challenging them to be greater than themselves or greater than their experiences. But what is it saying? Bitch, get that nigga for that money. Bitch, he this, that, and he did that and the third. Yeah, and real ass bitch, fuck a nigga by the woody whoop. It ain't challenging them to be great. It's challenging them to be comfortable in a mediocrity. I think I said it right. Y'all gotta forgive me. I'm over here sipping. It's challenging them to be solid in a buffoonery. It's challenging them to be solid in nothing of structure and value. As a matter of fact, it's not challenging them. It's accepting them to be in those stages. So that's why you get to see it. Rolling Stones making the album or the song hip hop song of the year, Ski Yee. Not the sister. And I'm gonna challenge every sister and every brother. If y'all want to hear a dope woman MC, I dare you all to go look up this sister. I'm looking at her face right now. My daughter came in here trying to grab on some stuff, and I lost my train of thought. Y'all forgive me. I had to push her away like I was playing football. I had to hit her with a stiff arm because she was about to grab the mic. Yeah, y'all forgive me.
You
Then, To Pimp a Butterfly, Confessions, K Dot. It was Bilal, and it was our sister. Oh my God, I don't know why her name just left my mind. I'm looking at her.
Where's she from?
She from North Carolina. She from North Carolina.
You talk about dang, I know
Raspity. Raspity.
Yeah.
Raspity.
Yeah.
RAS. I think it's RASIPD. I think that's how she spelled it. Ras.
She down there messing
Something
with
like that. Yeah.
I think the little brother dudes, little brothers that make the beats, little brother, the little brother dudes that make the beats. They call little. I mean, they hip hop too. Little brother, the little brother group, hip hop. The hip hop group called Little Brother. They down in North Carolina too.
I'm not too keen. I'm not locked into them because
I think she rolling with them. She roll with them.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. I know Raspity was locked in with Top Dog, but man, she had this song called Confessions with Kendrick Lamar. It was on Kendrick Lamar, To Pimp a Butterfly. It was Kendrick Lamar, Raspity, and Bilal. Y'all know Bilal is an incredible R&B singer.
Yeah.
It's called Confessions. Confessions don't mean a thing. And she came in talking about her skin tone. Man, she was locking in.
Yeah, she said, got bars.
Confessions don't mean a thing. She said, I'm enforcing my dark side like I'm a young George Lucas. Light don't make you bright. Being dark don't make you stupid. Talking about her complexion. Yeah. Now I want y'all to go ahead and look into her. Hey, we got Supreme Excellence in the building.
Salute, Supreme.
Yeah. Hey, y'all, go listen to that song. That song came out in about 2018, 2019. Complexions. Complexion don't mean a thing.
I got it. I got another one for you. I got another.
Talk.
Another queen named Che Noor out Buffalo coming out there. You heard?
Come on, bro. Listen, I got her album.
Yeah.
She cold.
Yeah.
She cold. Hey, me and my wife was listening to her. I'm watching. The reason why I knew about her because I fuck with Griselda Blanca, and I was looking at some of her videos. I said that looked like Buffalo. And my wife was like, "How you know?" I'm like, "It just looked like it." And we watching some videos. And then she looked it up and she went to her bio. She was like, "Babe, you right. She from Buffalo." I said, "I told you." Hey, she cold.
Beautiful chocolate sister. Beautiful chocolate sister.
Solid. Beautiful. Bars is cold.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a cold Christmas movie for my black folk on the Tubi sided game. It's called A Merry Hood Christmas.
Okay. A Merry Hood Christmas.
A Merry Hood Christmas.
Okay.
We got Mr. Biggs in the building.
Mr. Biggs, salute.
Salute. God Force Energy. Hey, y'all go on Tubi, go tap into A Merry Hood Christmas. Hey, it's beautiful. It talk about black relationships, black family building, and you see the dynamics because what we seeing is blended families coming together, but it's all about black family. It's a beautiful movie. But it's hood. It talk our language. It resonate with us. It's true. Black folk wrote this. This was written for us, and it's true. It speak to us. Man, watch this, y'all. Especially if you got young family or a blended family. It's one of them flicks that's gonna resonate with your spirit, and it's something that can carry on. And it should be a collective that we watch like we do. We fuck with Home Alone. It's one of them type of movies.
I got you.
It's one of them movies. It carried power. when you really delve into it, when you overstand and you really look and you listen and you see the message, it carry power because it's centered around a black mother and father who stayed together and raised their family, and they sons are raising their families and building on that. Man,
That's
hey,
good. That's
only thing I
good.
can
That's
say is
good.
good job, Larry.
Yeah. Hey. Get him, boy.
Hey.
Hit him with your what was it, your uncle. What your uncle do with the gravy, with the what do you say when he see the ladies with the thick thighs?
Them some hammers.
Oh
That's
yeah,
my
some yams
father-in-law.
right
He's
there.
like, I need to make that a sound, boy. Hell yeah. Hell
Oh
yeah.
shit.
Yes, sir. Hey man, y'all go ahead. Y'all brothers go ahead and cook. I'm about to change a shitty diaper. My son over here, he walking around. He's smelling like PJs. Y'all remember the PJs from the 90s with Eddie Murphy? PJs in the project.
Man.
Y'all remember that
So what?
shit? It was a clay show. It was like a anime, like a cartoon animation, but it was clay animation. And it was Eddie Murphy.
No, I probably seen that shit. I probably won't
Hey
remember that
man, if
shit.
you don't
I
remember, it was
mean,
a late 90s. Look on YouTube right now, the
I
PJs.
wasn't even watching TV in the late.
that
I wasn't
sounds
even sure if
familiar
I was
though.
watching TV in the.
Bruh, if y'all watch that, if you didn't see it, it's come on, Mr. Biggs. You know what I'm talking about. Come on, bruh. This is one of them shows. This, hey, low key, this is a black staple that a lot of us missed out on. Man, the PJs was low key like a clay version of the Good Times, like an animated version of the Good Times, bruh.
Yeah, yeah, I
Hey,
probably.
Supreme, you my age, bruh. Come on, yeah, I'm 35, so yeah. Hey, you grew up on the PJs. Come on, bruh. That was like Christmas time because Fox took the PJs off air and daggone. Oh, you only 26? Okay, yeah, okay, yeah.
God damn.
On my mama. Hey, Fox for about a 5-year stretch, they used to bring that Joan on, and because they had like all of the seasons, so like around Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's, they be bringing the PJs. That whole little month and a half stretch, you get bombarded with the PJs. You remember Futurama used to come on, Family Guy used to come on Sunday nights. All it was like 4 shows. Futurama, PJs,
Yeah,
The
that was when I
Simpsons.
wasn't. Yeah,
Yeah, this the
way
late
younger.
90s, late 90s, early 2000s. It was like they had a little wave because they were trying to get their ratings up on Sunday nights.
My
But
old
yeah,
ass,
yeah,
my old ass only could tell you. My old ass only could tell you about what's happening, good times, and uh, you know, you know, you like talking to you like talking to your uncle up in this motherfucker. Like I said,
nah,
Big
I
Shirley and
fuck with
rerun,
that too.
Big Shirley and rerun, and all them,
Yes,
and D
sir.
and Roger and all them. Roger getting his
Yes,
ass whooped.
sir. Hey, what's happening was the shit, bro. Like, good times. Come on, don't stop me now. I'm just about to boogie. Come on,
But
yeah.
you see how. And what's happening? The father wasn't there though. When he come over sometimes though. You remember when the father come over?
Man,
Y'all remember when the father comes up? Sometimes, man,
barely.
D always try to get that nigga get his ass whooped. He be like, I get the belt, mama. I get the. Man, get that ass whooped, boy. Cut green. Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
remember them type shows. I I can't even. I don't. I stopped watching TV after a while. I was outside. I ain't even watch TV no more after a certain point. You
Nah, I
can't even
feel it.
watch
I feel it.
TV. You can't even watch TV when the bills start making you concentrate. You can't. You can't even watch shit no more. Or that become your vacation. I get to go watch the games today. Motherfucker,
Right.
slave all
And,
weekend. You
and there it
got
is.
it. all you get to do is enjoy a fucking game. You
There
understand
it
what I'm
is,
saying?
DV. There it is. There it is.
You might bet
There it
on that. You
is.
might bet on that and fuck the bill money up and get you back out that bitch and get try. You just that shit crazy, man. Shit crazy.
Nah,
Shit
nah.
crazy.
That there it is for me in my adulthood. I'm speaking on stuff that I experienced as children. As a
Yeah,
child.
yeah, yeah.
When I became a man, I moved out of my daddy crib at 19, and at that point, it
Yeah.
was nothing but get it because I
Right,
I was
right.
proving myself internally. I had to prove myself to my father to let him know I can do this as a man. So,
Yeah, that you was working stock, that you came from that working stock, that you wasn't.
I mean,
Yeah, I
I
got
compartmentalize that.
you.
It
You
was
had to
something
do
that
that.
he said to
Yeah,
me, and I know
yeah.
it wasn't with malice intention,
No,
but
no.
he said some things to me because he didn't think I was ready. But I understood that, hey, the mission wasn't in front of him, but I was already walking it.
I
He
got
thought
you.
he was disseminating it to me, but I was already on that path.
I got you. I got
Hey,
you. I
hey, y'all
got you.
brothers cook. Let me go ahead and change my stinking son. He over here smelling like New York sewage right now.
Handle your business, guy. Handle your
Yes, sir.
business,
Yo,
King.
give me a minute. Y'all brothers cook.
You got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Salute Samurai, Shogun Brothers. We up in here holding it down, you know. Over here with Brother Soul. Soul chilling, taking care of the family, hard working king. He got the weekend off, so I come party with my brother. I come party with my brother, listen to him. You know what I mean? He be dropping jewels, you know what I mean? Intelligent young man, yes, sir. Salute to him and salute to all y'all young kings out there. I feel y'all, I hear y'all too. I sit back and listen. You know what I mean? Boom. Yeah. Shout out to the Bulldog community. Shout out to the dog community, period. You dig? Uh huh. And shout out to them pit mamas. Yeah. Shout out. Boom. Jump on in here, holler. Send a question or something, holler at a brother. If y'all want to holler. We just chopping it up. Chopping it up. We'll chop it up on whatever. You know what I mean? Accomplish things trying to accomplish. If you that's not gotta get it again. You know what I mean? Regroup and get at it. You dig? For sure. Go get one. Remember that you're royal. Remember and be royal. You know? And treat your people too. Treat your sister like she royal. Cause she is. You dig? And we could build from there. Cause everybody feeling royal, you telling me I'm royal, I'm telling you you royal, and I'm really meaning it, and I'm making you feel like you really a king, and you making me feel like man, imagine how powerful that is. You're not even letting me feel regular. You making me feel like a king. Up in here, if you hear me, I'm up in here waiting for you come back, chilling out here all night, out here all night working, feeling good, loving the opportunity to get some change too. I ain't scared of the money. I ain't scared of the money. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello, hello, hello.
Yo, yo, yo. Can you hear me?
I hear you
Yo,
now.
yo.
So you good?
Okay, yeah.
All right.
I was talking.
Yeah,
I was on mute, man. I was on mute. My fault. Yeah, salute, salute.
that's all
I
good.
had to change. Yeah, man, I had to change my son. He was over here smelling like, you feel me, like he needed to go on ahead and go to the sewage. That boy was over here tearing it up. God damn.
Yeah.
Good God.
Eating good. Eating good. Eating good over there.
Yeah,
Eating good.
he tore that diaper up. God dog. Yes, sir. Hey,
Yeah.
Mr. Big, salute, salute. He said, shout out to the peoples making bread and looking good. Hey, salute, 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 salute.
That's right. That's
Hey,
right.
hey,
That's
hey,
right.
hey, hey. Good job, G.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
man,
already
it's a
know.
beautiful thing, man. Hey, man, I appreciate you pulling up on me, brother. You know what I mean? This was just a pull up. You know, I ain't been on, man. The grind been crazy, man. The grind been crazy, bro.
Shit, I come over family house, see what's good. Shit. Come over here.
Man, the grind been crazy, bro. I've been working like crazy.
Man,
I
I
ain't even.
see, man. I see you did, man. I be cheering for you, man. I be cheering for you pushing that big bread across the country, man. It's not a game. It's not a
Hey, man, you saw about 3 weeks ago. Yeah, man, I almost got
Hey,
wicked with
we
that
was praying
with
for
my truck, bro.
yeah, yeah, that I just stuff that thing shows, man. Yeah, yeah, we was
Yeah,
praying for you
man.
out there, man. Yeah, pray for you there. I told you them working on optimum levels because you're an optimum type of dude. You know what I mean? Stay away and everything. Yeah, you gotta make it home. You gotta make it home. You gotta make it home, my nigga. Yeah, so like we was praying for you. You know what I mean? I seen that. I know you out there on the road. I know you out there. I know you out there. I know you out
Hey, that's true.
there for
That's
sure.
true, bro. Hey, man, to any of my trucker brothers out there, y'all brothers see dangerous, man. This time of the year, especially you pulling the northwest, the northeast, it's some dangerous, treacherous roads out there. You know what I mean? You got any advice for a new trucker? So, hey, brother Biggs, if you pushing north on any of the coast, um, stay 15 miles per hour slower than the stated speed visible. If it's non-visible, drop that speed down to a quarter of the speed. So if the speed is 65, don't go no faster than 20, 25. You feel me, brother Biggs?
So
If the speed is
yeah,
65, 7, yeah, I hear you, brother. If the speed is 60, 70, don't go no faster than 25. Keep it down at that speed. That's gonna be your lifesaver. 2.5, 3 weeks ago, I experienced some ice. I was on the outskirts of Denver. It was 22 degrees, but it was a lot of humidity in the air, so all the roads iced over. And I started jackknifing down the road after a Toyota 4Runner had just shot across both lanes, hit the median, and then shot back across. So I'm slowing down. As I'm slowing down, I start jackknifing. I looked in my left rear view mirror, my left mirror, and I'm looking at my trailer's tail becoming side with me. So I started jackknifing. I didn't panic though. Only thing what I realized was my engine brake was on in all real time. I let go of my engine brake. Something that as a driver we call stab braking is when you can hold your brake for 1 to 3 seconds, but it's tapping. You feel me? And it's something you do so that you don't overheat your brakes, but it's also something you do to slow down your vehicle on ice or snowy, wet conditions, but to keep you from sliding. So I start stab braking. And what this does is allow your truck to slow down but you don't overcorrect. That's the biggest problem when you start overcorrecting and then you end up in the medians or the ditches. So I just start tapping the brake to get my trailer up under me. And as I'm getting my trailer up under me, what I start doing is I just let go of the brake, stop oversteering, but understeer to bring that ass up under me. And as my ass is coming up under me, I'm just tapping the brake, tapping the brake, tapping the brake. And I eventually brought it to a dead stop. And right in front of me, as that forerunner shot from the far right lane to the left lane, hit the median and came across and then shot back to the shoulder and blew out both of the left-hand tires.
Yo.
200-300 yards ahead of me, a semi-truck jackknifed. And then about a mile ahead, a mile, and then about a mile and a half, and then about a mile, 2-3 other semis all started jackknifing and losing it because they started hitting
I
all
don't know
this
what's
black
going
guys.
on, bro.
Can you hear me, BV?
Yeah, I just
Can you
heard
hear
you. I
me?
was out. Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I
I
got
was
kicked
giving
out first.
Mr. Biggs, I was giving them some game on as far as hitting out, being a trucker. Hey, if you hitting anything north of the Mason-Dixie, if you're on the West Coast, if you're hitting anything north of Phoenix, Arizona, if you're in California, anything north of the Valley, Fresno, Sacramento, you're going to start dealing with snowy or icy conditions. So these are tips that I'm giving you. You feel me? If you on the northwest, or excuse me, the southwest, you're on that 95. Like I said, the Mason-Dixie, you go past North Carolina, or you get into the Georgia region. You feel me? These are things that you want to look for. Whenever, here go a tip right here. You when you driving, all of these new trucks is gonna have a internal thermometer, and they go tell you the temp range. Whenever you see, if it give you ice warning, roll your window down on your rear, on your side mirror, on your driver's side. Feel your mirror and touch the outside of that mirror. If ice is forming on that mirror, it's ice on that concrete or on the road, excuse me. And that's going to be your determinative factor to slow that ass down.
Yeah.
If ice starts forming on the actual the casing of your mirrors, feel the outside of that mirror. If it's ice on that joker, slow it down. If the speed limit is 70, bring it to 40. 45.
Real talk. Real talk.
If you want to get home at the end of the day, you can push it through. But if you pressing for time and this and the third, or you gonna tear some shit up. And you gonna be one of these people on these videos on Instagram and TikTok, tearing some shit up, plowing through some shit. And you looking at it like, damn, how did that happen? Because they didn't heed the warnings. Certain things you can't, they are undefeated, right? But certain things you can protect yourself to where if it's a whiteout and you have no visibility, you'll pull off to the shoulder. And then you'll look up and a mile ahead where you didn't pull it off to the shoulder to something safe, right? And then a mile ahead, you look up and it's a huge pileup, and you find out that it's a 30-car pileup because they didn't use their intellect to pull off to the shoulder. They decided to keep driving through, and they became part of that pileup. And not only did they become part of the pileup, but they might have killed 4 or 5 people. Man, that's my advice to you, brother, Mr. Biggs.
Yeah, that shit is serious out there. It's serious out there.
Hey, top 5 most dangerous jobs in the world. Top 5 dangerous.
Hey, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let the hounds out and let them walk and stuff or whatever. I'm coming back out on my second shift, so if you still, partying, I'd come back in. But I'm ready to handle these hounds real quick.
Hey,
Feel me?
handle your thizzle, brother. We'll talk in the back chat if we don't get to rap.
All right, salute, salute.
Salute. Peace,
Uh,
God. Peace, God. Yeah, man. Hey, Mr. Biggs. Hey, that's my advice for you. If you want a link, I'll drop it in the chat. You know what I mean? So we can rap on it. Because it's such, man, it's so dangerous, brother. Tell him. You over there, brother? That's my baby girl. My son chasing my daughter. He chasing my baby girl. Yeah. Hey man, hey Mr. Big, truck driving is so dangerous, brother. It's super dangerous, super dangerous. Um, you know, we do. You get to driving after a while, and you do become complacent to a certain level. But if you are wise with your intellect and seeing certain things, you never truly become comfortable. Certain things I don't become comfortable in. Like I said, 3 weeks ago, I almost jackknifed my truck and trailer, and then last Christmas, I mean, I stand on this. I would have devastated a family. What if you go back to my live last year? I would have devastated a family. What happened in ice, bro? That was one of the most traumatic and terrifying experiences that I've had on the road, bro. It that has forever changed me, but it opened my eyes. So my awareness is so heightened. So I look at certain things, and people might look at me in the same sense where you look at a casual and they'll speak about Devin Haney, and they might say, "Oh, he didn't do this and he didn't do that. Oh, he hurt this guy, but he didn't jump." No. I have a certain level of precaution because I have a certain experience and I understand the potentiality of what could have happened. I was planning on getting my CDL this year. Oh, ooh, you in Michigan? Oh, you about to be an ice truck driver? Okay, for sure, for sure. Yeah. I had a route where I was driving through Wisconsin and everything. But now both my routes, I go to Denver, Colorado, so I drive through snow. Y'all forgive me. And also I go up to New Jersey. And if I take the 95, which is the furthest north to south interstate in the United States, then I have to go through New York. But if I don't take that 95, I could take another interstate. And but yeah, man, yeah. I go to Jersey and I go to daggone Denver weekly. So I drive through that snow frequently. Yeah, that's the snow and ice is tough driving, bro. I don't care how you cut it. Yeah, people can say, "Oh yeah, I'm good," this, that, and the third. True indeed. You might be comfortable. The problem ain't you, it's other drivers. And that's the biggest issue. And you talking about, man, you just add in so much danger factors. And it's put me at a place to where I don't want to drive professionally anymore. You know, I've been doing this 7 years now. I got over 2 million miles under my belt. And it can become stressful. Like I said, last Christmas time, I could have ruined a whole family's Christmas, but by the grace of the ancestors, I was able to get around that situation. I had the wherewithal at the moments to make the right moves, to put my vehicle in that right position. But bro, that was one of the most traumatic driving experiences when I'm barely passing up a family and you see their kids looking up at you in pitch black as they're broken down on the side of the road in ice. My God. And only thing I could see at that moment was my babies, or how I could have forever changed my life. You know what I mean? So dangerous. And hey, I might sound like a punk, but bro, that was traumatic. I could have ruined the whole family. Seeing them babies as I'm pulling past them. I was 72,000 pounds. That's what my truck and trailer weighed, and they were in a little daggone uh, 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 what is that vehicle? Uh, a Pontiac, a little four-door Pontiac they were in. And as I passed them, I'm seeing the kids look up at me as I barely got. I'm talking about. I'm like about 3-4 feet away from the right hand door, because they broke down in the left hand lane, not on the shoulder, but in the middle of the left hand lane. And I just got around them because of somebody riding in my blind spot in ice. I can't stop, and they sitting there riding. And I got my hazards on and I had my blinkers on, hitting my air horn, trying to get over because this people is broke down directly in my lane. And at the last minute, the folks in the right lane, right in my shoulder, decided to speed up. Scared. Exactly. That's how I felt. You heard my daughter. I was so scared. I thought I was going to end these people's lives. And had I not been able, then people didn't speed up. Had I not been able to get over at that moment, it would have been the worst Christmas of my life. So that's my thoughts on truck driving, brother Biggs. Dangerous. You driving, always got to be thinking like chess. Thinking not 3 moves, 5 moves ahead. And you drive long enough, you can predict what the average driver is going to do based upon, if you see them drive for more than 10 seconds, you can start to predict what their next moves is going to be. You're looking at them. You see them starting to drift. Oh, they're going to make certain turns. You see them picking up their phone. If they speed up past just to get over, oh, okay, you just speeding because somebody on your tail. So you go speed up to get in front of traffic that would have been behind you, and then you go let off the gas. Okay, so you can start to pick up people's rhythms, and you can see these drivers, so you can predict what people are going to do. Now, it may drive passenger seats crazy. Why you didn't pass? Why you didn't do this, that, and third? Well, you got experience. Your eye is open because you done seen, especially in that truck, you can see all the bullshit miles ahead of everybody else. You so up high. And not only that, but the danger, you get that commercial driver's license and you driving that truck, you could be dead right in every move you made. But if you hurt somebody, you dead wrong. Yeah. That's my advice for you, brother. I didn't mean to be long-winded, but I just wanted to give you some stories that stuck with me without going too heavy into some other things. But those are the most recent that were very impactful. Um, Honestly, I got a little bit of PTSD. Um, Driving in certain conditions, I deal with certain conditions and I see them babies' faces popping up. I just thank the ancestors I didn't hurt them. That thing right there, and it always revert to my babies, which is the coldest part. And the fucked up part is when you start dreaming and stuff, and it's outside of the reality of what happened, but you start seeing the worst. Yeah. It make you never want to get back in behind the steering wheel. So that's my advice for you, good brother, Mr. Biggs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man, we've been cooking for 2 hours, 10 minutes. Hey, man, Mr. Big, it's something serious, brother. Something serious. It's a cool thing, man. It's a beautiful way to make money, especially if you get with a good company and you have any type of experience, because it's a shortage of drivers. And ultimately, if you parlay certain situations right, you can make a decent coin. You feel me? You can make a decent coin. So, um, you know what I mean? Just really get in there and talk that talk, stand on certain merits, and just tell them, hey, what you. I'm gonna say it like this: experience it, a little bit of that rough and tough experience. Then after that, go in there and just put your feet down and stand. Hey, okay, I done been through this. I've been through that. These are not what I'm going to deal with. I haven't added any type of driver points to your records, this, that, and the third. I'm of value. Hey, this is what I want. This is what I'm standing on. If y'all can't meet me here, thank you for the opportunity. I'm going to move forward. And you got to stand in that. You know what I'm saying? Until you get to that spot, unless you want to just go ahead and get your become a subsidiary in where you are contracting out your own routes. Can't nobody tell you what your limited your limit on pay is. And I'm gonna tell you is I wouldn't jump into that unless you know the business. Some people have success, most people don't. I've been in the business for a while. It's a lot of loops. I would say go work for somebody at the expense. Find somebody who has routes available where you can start pushing at least close to six figures or more. Learn and soak the game in at their expense. That's my advice. And work anything lower than Northwest and Southwest, and you win the game. Do I got any advice on good investments? What you mean, brother? As far as what? Are you talking about vehicles? Are you talking about stocks and bonds? Are you talking about real estates? What you mean, great brother? I'm not sure where you was locking in with that. Oh yeah, no sweat, great brother. No sweat, no sweat, no sweat. Hey man, look, I'm here to provide any uh, vehicles. I'm gonna go with in my opinion, okay, Volvos are solid vehicles. Um, but when they have any type of problems, you go you're gonna spend more because their parts aren't readily available because they are German. They have great turning radius. Um, they're pretty solid, but you lack in cabin space, and you're gonna spend on the price based upon because they're a foreign vehicle. Um, Kenworth Peterbilts, unless you start getting up in the higher range, my opinion, don't buy them. They have faulty transmissions and they have small cabin spaces, and they lack torque when you dealing with hills. Internationals, um, they're about the same size as the Kenworths and Peterbilts as far as cabin space, but they lack power as well. But parts are more readily available because they are an American vehicle. But no, I wouldn't get one. Max, pretty solid as far as drivetrain and transmission. They're pretty durable. They're small in the cabin space for their average vehicles, very small. Pause. But overall, what I've seen is they are sturdy vehicles. So Max, I give them a 4. You know what I mean? Kenworth, I'm gonna give a 3. Volvos, I give a 3.5. A Mac, I give a 3.54. Why give them a 3.5 based on the cabin space? They don't have a lot of cabin space. They're pretty small on the internal side of the game. Pause. Um, Freightliner, in my opinion, it's been pound for pound the best vehicles, trucks that I've seen, pound for pound. When you talk about not all the upgrades, bells and whistles, and getting the best of the best, the parts are readily available. Um, Torque's generally comparable to all of the other vehicles. Cabin space is going to be the best, especially you can start dealing with the Cascadians. You talking about Cascadians are going to come with TVs, mini fridge, microwaves, um, cabinets. You know what I mean? So they're going to be bang for the buck as far as space. Outside of getting the extended cabs, which are going to have the big sleepers, which are generally essentially a motorhome at that point. So I'm gonna say uh, a Freightliner Cascadian, especially after 2017, experience wise with the digital. Now, if you want the best durability, I'm gonna go about 2014 to 2017. They got some them Detroits is some solid vehicles. I ain't trying to get too heavy, but if you got your pen and notepad out, you can take notes on these. Love you, baby. You can take notes on these. If not, play it back. But yeah, pound for pound, budget for budget, outside of getting these extended sleepers that are like RVs or like these Peterbilt, these big class guys. Love you, baby. Oh, I'm not gonna say. Oh, okay. Yeah. These Peterbilt big class guys. The Freightliner, in my opinion, is gonna be the bang for the buck, experience wise. Yeah, the Peterbilt is gonna be I mean, excuse me. The Freightliner is gonna be your bang for the buck. Already, brother, Mr. Biggs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man, on some trill, had someone been able to give me these notes, they would have been so efficient for me. Um, because this is everything that I experienced. I had people around me trying to give me notes, but then they notes that had no merit, no merit. I'm telling you this from 2 million miles on the road in every condition, blizzards, straight, uh, what they call the sandstorms, Habibs. That's what they call them in Arizona. Blizzards to Habibs in Arizona. I've experienced every weather in between, from the hottest to the coldest. Like minus 32 to 126. I've experienced it all. So I had someone locked in with me and said, "Hey, these are do's and don'ts. Hey, go in with this expectation, look for this, learn these systems, and then, hey, if you want to move forward, these are the steps to do it." I'm working my way to get out the trucking business, unless I'm just going to be a an authorized. Y'all forgive me. I'm over here sipping. Yeah, unless I'm going to be an authorized. I don't know why I can't think of the name of it. I'm going to be authorizing routes. I can't even think of the name. Y'all gotta forgive me. Like I said, I'm over here sipping. Hey, hooray! You ever ran into this? Nah, bro. Damn. Nah. I ain't really seen. It's certain areas that I guess they got them, but I'm not really familiar with that on some trail. And look, let me say this: I'm not opposed to no man doing what he need to do. You feel me? Because ultimately, you feel me. Look, you can be you think you solid with someone, and they out here uh, creating videos and saying this person did this and that and the third. So I'm not against on the transactional side of the game, but nah, I personally haven't seen a lot of that at all on some trill, Mr. Biggs. We got my brother Big A in the building.
What's happening?
Hey. Good job, Larry.
You on one, huh? I just
Yes.
I just I haven't even been listening. I just jumped on here, bro.
Oh man, I've been cooking for about 2 hours, 20 minutes.
Ooh wee.
Yeah. I'm cooking, man. You know, I ain't been on lately, but I'm just, you know, I'm just speaking, just letting things flow. You know, speaking naturally. You know, and
Yes, sir.
yeah, just letting that vibration hicker out of me. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna challenge everybody to the word hicker. You know, if you want to lock in with some Kemetic science, some ancient African spirituality, you know, when you learning about Egypt, look up the word hicker. It means to vibrate. Hicker,
Okay.
yes, sir,
Hicker.
hicker,
H
and it's just speaking,
H
but
H
it's
is it Hicker?
hicker, yes, sir,
Okay. All right.
yes, sir, yes. But it is to vibrate.
Okay.
What's your religion? I'm not religious, brother. I'm spiritual. I am God. That's my philosophy. You know, I know that the Creator stirred up all the recipes of every deity that we might perceive is already written inside of me. You know, whatever
Yeah.
I did, whatever I manifest or whatever I lock in into my mind and walk forward into that, I can create that. So that makes me God. I can create anything that I imagine. So that's how I look at it. That's my religion. I don't have one. I am God. My children are a direct derivative of my imagination. So that makes me a creator, and that makes them by proxy gods. You know, if I created them and I was a god, then they become gods. So that's my religion. My religion is to be a good human being.
Yes, sir.
I might be far off, and if you are of Abrahamic faith, you know, according to your doctrine, I might be going to hell, but I'll stand on that. But I stood on truth. I didn't have nobody standing behind me with no type of whips and chains telling me this was the standard. You know, just something based upon my studies and learning about different African spiritualities and stepping away from all of the trauma of my people. Is This is my interpretation of what the experience of the possibility of God is. I'll leave it at that. Hey, go ahead, brother Big A.
What you want me to say? What we talking
No, no,
about?
no, no. The
What,
brother, Mr. Biggs, he said, "What's your religion?"
oh, I'm Christian. Uh, but I'm Christian, man. I'm Christian. But I continue to keep my cup half full. I'm always
Wise man.
yeah, learning. I try to keep my cup full. I mean half full with everything. You know, cause it just doesn't. I don't know, man. It seems like you become ignorant when you close everything out. I've read the Quran. I've read the Bible. Uh, I want to read that the Buddha book. I haven't gotten into that yet, and it's just
Oh
good
no,
to
I was
have.
thinking, I was thinking about that was a Hindu book that I was about to say, the
Yeah,
Bhagavad Gita.
yeah, yeah. I don't know the name of it. But that's on my list to read. Yeah.
Hey, You gotta fuck
Yeah.
with the Bhagavad Gita.
Okay.
That Bhagavad
Tell
Gita,
me
but that's
about it.
when you start getting into the Hinduism, and it's gonna put you
Okay.
along the Kabbalion lines. You heard me talk about the Kabbalion.
Yeah.
Yeah. That Bhagavad Gita though,
Hmm.
it started talking about Richna and what's the I can't think of she was an elephant. She had the 6 arms. I can't think of the names right now. Like I said, I'm
Yeah.
over here. Y'all forgive me. I'm saucy right now, y'all. Y'all forgive me. But yeah, that Baba Gita go crazy, bro. Yeah, it
Yeah.
go
What you
crazy.
been drinking? What you drinking
Oh
on
man.
tonight, bro?
Yeah. Right now, I done had a little bit of that Jack, and then I'm over here off this. Yes, baby. Okay, yeah, I'm over here off
Yeah.
this Taylor gang right now too. You feel me? I'm over here
Yeah.
feeling
Yeah.
a little bit of hey.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what's up, man. I'm at the JOB, man.
Hey man,
Yeah.
shit, man. It was one of them beautiful weekends where I was like, look, I came back from. I spent 6 days in Louisiana. I went out there for my granny 80th birthday, and then we
Yeah.
rocked out.
Yeah.
It
That's
was
what's up.
beautiful, man. It was beautiful. I want to post
Yeah.
this video of me and my wife, but the internet's so sketchy, man. That's all. I be protective of my family, man. I be so
Me
protective
too. Me
because
too.
I have a switch that when I go there, yeah, man,
I know.
I'm laughing and I'm smiling, but it's something that
Yeah.
you know what I mean, bro. So
Yeah.
that is that protective thing right there, man, and that's the part that I don't wanna, yeah, I don't wanna do that because it
Yeah.
gets dangerous at that point. But yeah. So we spent my granny 80th birthday, and then we went to the country to go chill with my granddad. He
Hmm.
82. He'd be 80. No, he just turned 82. Yeah, he just turned 82. Man, my granddad
Hmm.
still walk 4 miles a day. Him and my grandmother, you know what I'm saying, bro? They be jugging,
Yeah.
man. We barbecues. We was over there smoking food, and man, my granddad was over there cutting grass. Man, we had a blast just chilling with my grandparents. It was a beautiful thing, man. Just learning about them and being able to I'm gonna talk to you about that offline, bro. I don't want to say
Okay.
that because yeah. But man, it was a beautiful thing. It was a beautiful thing, man. It was a beautiful thing. But yeah, that's what I did right there, man. And yeah, man, shit, man. I go from that 6 days to coming to work. I worked 3 days. I got jumped on the road to go to Denver, and then I came back and had the weekend off. Oh man, I said, man, I deserve me a holiday drink. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, man.
I seen that boy Dre over there feeling good. I feel good. That nigga did the boo.
Oh man, hey, I was having a bad day that day, man. I was having a real rough day, and I saw that short with Dre doing his thing.
Man.
I couldn't stop smiling. I was like, "Yep, that's my dog." You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
The wine, baby. The big wine. The big one.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
hey, hey, check this out though. Believe it or not though, hey,
Huh?
me and Dre is super like that performance part of him is me, but I
Yeah,
toned it down for the protection. Had I not had kids, bro, like I'm really a
yeah,
dancer. I used to like.
yeah,
I don't know if you familiar like crump dancing in the early.
yeah. Come on.
Yeah. I was a crump
Yeah,
dancer. So all of that crump
yeah.
dancing and shit, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
But the thing with the crump dancing is like it's so West Coast oriented, more so Cali, like LA. Like I
Mm-hmm.
I I only got introduced to it through what's his name? That the clown dude,
Tommy the
what's his
Clown.
name? Yeah. When they
Yes,
had that
sir.
when they had that little documentary or
The
whatnot.
Rise.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what I got introduced to it. But yeah, go ahead, bro.
No. But so when I'm seeing Dre up there, I'm like, yo, I relate to brother Dre on so many levels. I'm like, hey, that's crazy.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? But I think that we
yeah,
all share experiences in the Shogun. And me
yeah.
being, I'm a trilateral brother because I'm part of the LDBC too.
Yeah.
My brother Akando LDBC,
Hmm.
which is 7-8 Sports. That's the
Yeah.
LDBC. Yes, sir. The
Yeah.
Lions Den boxing community. So I'm part of the
Yeah.
boxing community, but I'm part of the Shogun community, and then it's
Uh-huh.
also the House of Soul over here.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
trilateral. You know what I mean? But I
Yeah.
stand in solidarity with all my brothers. You know,
Yeah.
we go talk this dog talk. We talk this boxing talk. Oh my gosh. We talk this boxing talk. It's all
Uh-huh.
this. We stand under one banner. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not wavering. And if you talk against any of that, then you know what I mean. You foe.
Yeah.
You're not friendly. You foe.
Yeah. So speaking of, I was you know, I do a lot of soul searching and, just trying to find my way through life, man. And consistently working on trying to figure my past out, learning where I'm going and whatnot. And one thing that was kind of pointed out to me yesterday was you got to choose your enemies wisely, you know?
Ooh, that's powerful.
And yeah, and see, like, when you choose your enemies wisely, your enemies are your benefit. Your enemies are your juice. Your enemies are the ones that give you that umph to go that extra mile or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that just was on.
Also, brother, when you choose your
Yeah.
enemy, you can't feel them. If you write
Yeah.
motherfuckers off, you can't feel them. You can't give them that umph to push their platform forward or give them any type of juice.
I got an example.
Go ahead, bro.
Dre. He was telling me, he was telling me about when he first started, really getting into basketball, playing, on the court around around his house and whatnot, in the hood or whatnot, neighborhood. And he was telling me how they wouldn't let him play on the court, with everybody. They said, he wasn't good enough or whatnot.
He couldn't dunk.
That's yeah, that's his enemy. You know what I'm saying? They became his enemies mentally. He might not have said it to him, but they gave him that strength or that push to be like, nah, forget that. I know I'm, you know what I'm saying? I know what I am. I know, you know what I'm saying? I know I can go that extra. You know what I'm saying? And he had something to prove. That's choosing your enemies wisely.
Mm-hmm.
And, versus, I don't know. It was just, I don't know. It was just like an epiphany yesterday, man. Just going through things and whatnot. Yeah.
No, that's true. Uh, uh, it's like when you look at somebody with a big platform,
Hmm.
somebody who don't have no clout, they won't. Or let me go ahead and take the modern terminologies out. Somebody who isn't moving forward in anything of substance or sustenance, they aren't going to speak on them. They
Yeah.
will ignore it, and that's the I have adopted that perspective. If something ain't near and dear to my heart, I just don't speak on it. Man, I done heard some people say some crazy things about me
Hmm.
on this web. I done had
Hmm.
people reach out to our friendlies and our foes speaking on me. Little
Yeah.
on me. Little on
Yeah.
me. I ain't even got 1,000 subs yet. But they didn't spoke
Yeah.
on my name. And they didn't call me everything other than a child of God.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
feel me? But you won't never hear me speak on them.
Yeah.
Ever.
Because it's more so. It's not. How can I say it? It's not what happens to you or what people say about you. It is your reaction that means everything. It is
Yes,
the
sir.
way that you respond that means everything.
I
You
can
know.
feel
So
them on
yeah.
with my response.
Yeah. Yeah. Cause that's that's what it is, man. That's what it is, you know, and the way that we respond or react to a situation depicts the outcome. Man, my homeboy said something a long time ago, and every time I think about it, it messes me up, man. I gotta go back and I gotta go get myself together and stuff. He said his dad told him 99% of the things that happen to you in life are your own fault. It
Mm,
didn't hit me hard. It didn't hit me hard immediately. But the more I got to thinking about it, I'm like, damn, man.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if
Think about it.
something, yeah, so if something good is consistently happening to you, it's 99% your fault. If you consistently in a situation and you always finding yourself in those messed up situations where things ain't going your way, 99% of that is your fault. And it took me a while to kind of understand that because I've had a rough life. Now, I'm not saying that I've had the worst life or whatnot, but I've had a lot of things that were out of my control that held me back. But the choices that I made within that depicted my outcome. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah.
And and I hate talking about it because it make me feel like, damn, you know, like, you
No,
know
no,
what I'm
no.
saying?
But hey, it compound on the fact that you know what I mean? It was an added factor. Don't you do that, boy? Get up out of here. Go with your sister. Go, fat daddy. Bye, son. Bye, bye. Get up out of here. My fault, y'all.
Yeah,
That was baby soul. He had to slide through. He was trying to touch my wine. Trying
yeah,
to touch my
yeah.
wine. Now, what you saying is Trill Jones because, hey man, the black experience, the black male experience, especially in the Western Hemisphere, is a unique experience.
Yeah.
I mean, something that
Oh
when
yeah,
you,
he's trying to get here. Oh, I asked him. I'm sorry. So hold on.
yeah, no sweat, no
I
sweat,
asked him.
no sweat. Hey, brother Wayne, salute, family, salute. Hey, man, look, I understand that. Hey, sometimes, divinity will interpret powerful information through us. You know, we just gotta let go of the wheel and allow that information to be disseminated. But it gotta be spoken truthfully. You know what I mean? He can come right here, baby. He can come. I got him. Come on, daddy. What's up, Papa? Hey, y'all forgive me. I got baby soul in my arms, you know, but this is nothing but God force energy and reality. I got my babies with me. You said, brother Tony M said, I live by that shit. Uh,
What the 99% thing?
I'm trying to see it right now. My son over here grabbing my microphone. Hold on. Stop, Daddy. Stop. Tony M said, hold on. Let me click on it. I'm reading off my phone. He said, Tony M said, I live by that shit. Buck, stop with me. Buck stops with me. I don't know what he mean by Buck stops with me. Hey, Tony M, give me some more of what you mean by that in your comment, brother, so I can really interpret that. Unless you had said it prior, and I don't remember what you were saying, because you know we didn't spoke on so much stuff. What's up, Dada? Just turn that on. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. What? Go to sister. Go to sister. Oh, okay. Oh, he was speaking with you, Big A. Mama. Okay. Hey, Big A. Hey, go. Give me some more depth, unless you want to link, so you can speak on what you was really trying to disseminate, great brother, so we can understand your position. Because I don't want to try and interpretate that short little comment. But yeah, Wayne, I feel you, great brother. I feel you. Like I said, I'm all about just speaking truthfully, and if the ancestors speaking through me, you know, it's I know it's gonna be something authentic. You know what I mean? That's all I'm about. And my ancestors might speak through my children. The The buck stopping with me. Just just they saying. Uh, okay, I got you. I got you. I got to be accountable. I got you. I got you. Ooh. Okay, that's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. He was saying being accountable. I got you. I got you, brother Tony M. Being accountable. Being accountable. For sure, for sure. And that's a lack of that's across the board as far as male and females accountability and wisdom, critical thinking are all. Well, critical thinking is a lost skill. Accountability and that is a discipline thing that's been lost. We don't have accountability anymore. Agree with 99% of falls on me. Absolutely. Uh, you got any plans for breedings? 2024. Hey, yes, sir, Mr. Biggs. I'm gonna breed. Well, my goal is to breed Lady May and Young Sir 2024. Um, that's probably gonna be the only breeding that I do for about 2 years because I'm gonna go through the maturation process, seeing how my puppies are acting. Or am I liking them? Is this breeding? Is it better than the two offsprings? You know, are they better than their mother and father? If they're not, I'm stopping it there and I'm starting over. You know, I'll start over. I don't have a problem with that. I'll keep my dogs. Um, I might try a different direction based upon what certain expressive thing because I've had my dogs long enough to see the things I don't like about them and the things I do love about them. So if I'm seeing the overproduction of either coming from a particular dog, then I'll stop at that direction and try a new direction with the opposite dog. And at that point, so we talk about in the next 4 to 6 years, I might do two breedings. Um, if I'm not liking what I'm seeing at that point, which I don't believe I will, because I've been taking my time, going through the maturation process, doing this thing right. So far, I really like my dogs. Personally, I really like my dogs. They got a lot of characteristics that I do like, and I think that they'll complement each other to make a better dog. I think, right? And ultimately, I think that I could start moving in the direction of, you feel me, this gamed up blood over here. So that's my focus. But if I don't get that, I'm gonna be honest and I'll start over, or I will start in the direction. Maybe I'll pull up these dogs back until I get the right dogs to complement their blood. And that's how I'm taking my stance. Being honest, being truthful, taking my time, not wasting a whole bunch of bread on just breedings that are not of value. And I think that the internet will show you that. What you got on that, Big A?
Uh, man, you know, for me, I'm not a major breeder, man. So for me, I'd rather, take my time and just, I'm not in a rush. I'm not in it for the money. So, it's a patience thing. And I know, that's why I fool with, with our team the way that I fool with it, because when it comes to breeding, man, like Dre, he's got it down, as far as the science. Um, I know what I know, and I'm decent at what I do, but like just being around a team that can put together a program that we all can, you know, align with, and we got plenty of options. So just like I
For
say,
sure.
it's no for me, it's not a rush. My main concern is getting the most out of the dogs that I have or the dogs that I have, and then push it forward with that. I'm as far as breeding, that's not even on my mind until I finish my whole process and seeing what I really want out of the dog, what the dog is missing. Because you could have a perfect dog that does everything, but I don't care how perfect the dog is, there's always some room for improve, you know.
Oh,
So
you're right, brother. And see, that was what I was saying. I'm looking at my dogs and I'm seeing how they can complement each other, uh, phenotypically, but I
yeah,
look at they share certain ancestry that I believe will complement each other as well. And then
yeah,
I talked to Dre, and then he's like, "Hey, yo, woo, woo, woo." I don't, I'm not gonna say what he's saying, but yeah, you know
right,
what I
right,
mean.
right.
Like ultimately, it's a formula or a potential game plan behind certain things, right? So
Hmm.
I'm doing my part of refining what I have here, and I'm being accountable for what I have. But to go to your hey brother, Biggs, yes, there is availability for the public. So um, next year, before I decide to breed, I will put out. It's going to be a 3 deposit minimum before I breed Lady May. So anybody who wants puppies, they got to put the 3 people have to put deposits down, right? If she don't take, I'm giving everybody their deposits back.
Yeah,
And at that, but we have to have a contract to where you have to keep the puppies. You got to go through the maturation process because we going through a refining process. We trying to build the best weight pulling, wall climbing dogs and obedience dogs because we trying to build something over here. If you're not rocking with that, I respect it. But if I'm going to do this selective breeding, I gotta have access to my stock. Otherwise, I'll breed for myself and I'll just keep the dogs.
yeah,
I'll keep the dogs. Simple as that. But if you want the puppies, you gotta keep it. And
yeah,
if you not happy with the puppy, I'm okay with you saying, "Hey man, so hey, this dog don't have this, and I was expecting this. Hey, I can't have this on my yard. I'll take the dog back." That's
yeah,
why I'm not gonna do a lot of breeds.
yeah,
I want people who are gonna be determined to keep these dogs. So you know when I took Lady May, I took her on my yard, but I got her breeder, the great brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure if I call him right now and said, hey, you got space on, or you need to get rid of a dog, I'm sure he'll place a dog on my yard. Hell,
yeah,
I'm sure if I call about 3, 4 different breeders on YouTube, they'll give me a dog.
right. Yeah,
Because it's just a level of when you dealing with folks, transparency and things like that, to where they can say, "Hey, I know that dog is going into good hands." And even
yeah,
if I don't like that dog, they know the dog will be with me. It'll have a forever home. The dog
yeah.
won't be used, but the dog will be taken care of forever.
So
Yes,
I
sir.
I got a thing, man. I got a thing, and it seems kind of funny or thrown off, but this is how I view it. Like I'm more into the people than I am the dog. And you know what I'm saying? And I'm in it for the dog. But I don't I'm not going to go to this person because he's got the best dog I've ever seen and I don't trust him. You know what I'm saying? I would rather mess with somebody that I can build with, communicate with. I know that just because I see this dog in your yard and this is a great dog, when the pups come, I didn't get to see the mating of the dogs. I don't
Mhm.
know if you're giving me a direct dog off of this dog, and all of that goes into the actual people who you dealing with. And it's a lot of shifty people out there, and I would rather cut myself short in the short run and make myself more uh solid in the long run. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. No, I'd
Yeah.
rather
So
deal with honest folk who
yeah,
have de- uh, decent to good dogs versus um, shiesty folks with great dogs.
yeah. You know. So
Personally,
as far yeah, that's just my opinion though. It's
no,
not.
no,
You
no.
know what I'm
I'm
saying?
with
Like,
you, brother. I'm with you because
yeah.
shiesty it lined up with honesty, and
Yeah.
ultimately, hey man, it's something that go along with your spirit when you align it with. It's like your children. The more you pour into them, the greater you can pull out of them.
Hey, speaking of, man, not to change the subject too much.
Oh shoot, man, come on, man. Hey, this is a
It,
free panel.
hey, hey, it just got real for my daughter, man. I just made it real for her, bro. She just turned 10 on December 4th.
Our daughter's the
I
same
told
age.
yeah, in next year, starting in January 1st, she got to pay rent. I'm not playing. She got to buy all her own toys. She got, she got to buy her own fast food, and the clothes and whatnot. But how I do it is I give her books, you know, and she has to read a book and write a report on that book, and it's all
Okay.
beneficial. Like financial, I got financial books for kids, how to deal with life situations for young kids, all types of stuff. So she reads that. Once she reads the book, I pay her. She gets paid to self-educate. Not, I don't pay her for chores. I don't pay her for anything. And when she gets paid, she got to pay $5 a week in rent. You know, like it's real. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because
Mm-hmm.
uh,
She learning
I'm
money
I,
management.
well, I'm tired. I'm sick and tired. Like my nieces and all that. I'm sick and tired of them not respecting money, man. And I'm canceling this. I'm canceling this generational curse of us not understanding finance. So so putting her out there. She's been reading these books for the last 2 years, and I've been
Right.
paying her, and she writes a report. But I haven't been making her pay rent and do all that other stuff. So this year she's gonna be paying rent, and next year rent is going up with inflation. Now
Uh oh.
the money that she's paying me in rent is going. I'm taking that money and I'm putting it in investments for her. So it's not like I'm taking that money, but it's
No, no,
going.
no,
It's
no.
going to yeah, it's going to investments, but she's and whatever toys she want to buy, she can buy. Whatever she wants to buy food, whatever fast food, she can do that. That's your money. But you know what I'm saying? When it's gone, it's gone. And you know what you got to do to get some more money.
Hey,
Self-educate.
you
So
challenging her, and you place a value on her workability. You know what I mean? Hey, you can burn that out
yeah,
if you want to, but do you really want to burn that out on a cheeseburger when you didn't have to do this amount of reading for this? So,
yeah.
uh, is it, no, no, no. We had the Claude Anderson book on the. It's not up there. Yeah, yeah. No, no. You can keep this right here. So, me and my daughter, we've been reading two books right now. We reading The Destruction of a Black Civilization by Chancellor
Yeah,
Williams. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
We
I
reading
heard
this
of that
one.
book.
Yeah, um, Chancellor Williams. So that
Uh huh.
that's one, and I'm waiting for the other book. She wouldn't grab one of the books. She didn't grab the other one. She didn't grab the other
Yeah.
one. So, but yeah, no. Hey, I'm with you on that, brother. Hey, look, if we not progressing with our children, if we not
Mhm.
disseminating the information that we learning in real time, and
Mhm.
our children got to see us challenging ourselves,
Yeah.
so that not only can we hold them accountable, you know what I mean? They can hold us accountable. Also, we are reading right now Powernomics by Dr.
Yeah.
Claude Anderson.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Powernomics. If y'all don't know who Dr. Claude Anderson is, Dr. Claude Anderson is one of the people who helped Ice Cube to write the what was that bill that he the platinum, not the platinum plan, The plan for Black America. He
Oh,
helped.
okay.
Yes, sir. The plan for Black America. This is the plan that Ice Cube went to uh, your boy Donald Trump with, and Donald
Yeah.
Trump was going to infuse that with the platinum plan for
Yeah.
Black Americans before he was removed from his presidency. And
Yeah.
yeah. This was going to be implemented. And while I was challenging a lot of black folk who are unadulterated Democrats, I said, "Why are you voting Democrat when the Democrats haven't done anything for us?" I said,
Yeah.
I'm not a Donald Trump fan, but I see
Okay.
him doing something for Black America. In that platinum plan, they have made an infusion with the plan for Black America, which was a direct derivative of Dr. Claude Anderson. And for people who don't know who Dr. Claude Anderson worked in the United States Treasury. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So if he worked in the United States Treasury, that means he knows America's finances. He helped write a direct plan to help us get out of our financial perpetuity or deprivation or perpetuative deprivation. This was a plan to pull us out of poverty. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we're
What?
challenging some folks right now. Uh-oh.
What happened? What happened?
Oh,
I
we're
can't
challenging
hear
some
you.
folks. Dr. Clyde
Oh.
Anderson wrote a plan to pull us out of our projective, perpetuative poverty.
Mhm.
That's a whole lot of P's.
Yeah.
Projective, perpetuity, poverty. This was a plan to pull us out of that. That's 4 P's. That was a plan to pull us out of that projected poverty. And for the people who don't know what perpetuity is, I challenge you to look up the word perpetuity. And if you don't have that, you don't have that gumption, that gall to look up the word perpetuity. It means forever, locked in,
Yeah.
continuously. That's perpetuity. But paranomics. And Dr. Clyde Anderson was working simultaneously with the great brother Ice Cube. And he had ironically, the Republicans to lock in, and they were going to adopt these things and add them to the agenda of the Platinum Plan. So the Platinum Plan was taking on the Black American Plan, and this was going to help push the narrative forward. But we became slaves and monkeys to the Democrats. The Democoon. We become Democoons. Uh-oh. Democoons. Black economic, black economic, man, I'm over here sipping too much. Black economic growth, indeed.
Yeah.
I'm over here making up words and shit. Yes, sir. Black economic growth. Yes, that's what he was locked in on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, that's what Dr. Clyde Anderson was locked in on. And like I said, he worked for the United States, the Treasury, and he was one of the leading board members to help write the Black American Plan, which Ice Cube, he just used himself as the catalyst to move the plan forward. And you know, Black America, we were Republicans up until 1968. So, hey man, all of this voting on any other party, I'm this, I'm that, that's goofy. I vote for, if I'm going to vote, any party has to represent us and push my agenda forward. If you're not pushing my agenda forward, which every other group does, If my group doesn't benefit from you succeeding and you being elevated, why am I voting? Why do you get to be held in upright? No, no, no. We have to benefit from you. My people needs, and my people are owed a reparation, a debt. The infrastructure of America was created on the backs of my ancestry. If I go back 4 or 5 generations, I have direct lineage to pain, not only pain, but to the infrastructure of this country. Direct lineage.
Yeah, I don't even vote, bro. I don't vote for the president. I only vote locally. I vote where I can see uh a change immediately. I don't, the presidency really doesn't. My vote, I don't feel like my vote counts. I feel like it's a whole bunch of BS. But
I'm
I
with
vote
you.
locally. I vote locally. I vote in my community. This year I'm gonna be a lot more active in City Hall. But
True indeed.
when it comes to voting for the president, I don't even get involved in it.
Only reason why I say I'm speaking on it because the president can affect federally. So, in perspective to, let's say, reparations,
Yeah.
speaking
So
on a debt, that's why I'm saying a debt that's owed to our people. So,
so
if
check
a
this out.
president come in and say, "Hey, I'm standing on truth that Black Americans, any descendants of chattel slavery here in America, are owed reparations,"
Hey,
and this is yes, sir, yes, sir.
I'm about to get just a little deep, not too much. But
Go ahead, go ahead.
I'm like, forget the reparations for slavery. Everybody's always talking about slavery like we was just brought over here like that. So check this out, bro. It's like my grandfather was a full blood Indian, black as me, black
I feel
as
you. Don't go there. Don't go there because
okay.
yeah,
But you know what I'm into, right?
yeah. I know what you're getting to,
So the
but
word,
that
huh?
I feel you because what you're saying is that's truth to power, but it's a convoluted message in there. I understand what you're saying, but I don't want to give any legs for goofies to stand on.
Yeah,
It's
I,
goofies.
yeah.
Let me say this to you. Do you denounce any African lineage?
No, I can't. I
And,
can't
and that's
because
why I
I'm
don't want to go in heavy in that. That's
yeah,
why.
no, because
Because it's
my
goofies that will say we ain't no African. And they will say that
no,
we are this one thing. And that's why on my channel, I don't want to do that part. But I understand what you're saying because I stand with you. And if
yeah,
we
no,
and if I get live right now, it would I take if I put the camera on me, you'll know what I'm saying, bro. I look like a little turtle foot. You feel me?
yeah, but
I
you
look
know,
like us. Hey, how are you? Hey, how are you?
yeah, but what I'm saying is this. So check this out. The word Seminole is people think that's an actual Indian tribe, you
No.
know, but it's a Spanish word that they gave
Yes.
the Indians that were
They
dark
were
skinned.
yes, and they were runaways. Also, it was a
So
derivative to that fighting spirit that they had in North.
so
Excuse me.
yeah. Oh no, yeah, yeah, but so check this out though.
Go
So
shoot, shoot.
they ended up paying those Indians, but excluded they wouldn't accept the black Indians because they knew they would have to pay out much more. They ended up paying like $52 million or some shit or something like that, man. I don't know what it was, but I got the information on it, man. It's just been a while since I've read it.
Right, right, right. And then on top of that, hey, that Trail of Tears. Uh oh.
Yeah,
You know, the Trail of Tears had something to do with
yeah,
the Seminoles, right?
yeah.
The
It had to
Seminole War.
do. Yeah.
And but guess where the Trail of Tears ends up?
What?
Come on, Black Wall Street.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
Come on, stop it, man. It's
yeah.
an overstanding in history that needs to be locked in on. Look, I preface overstanding, not understanding.
Yeah.
There's so much literature and things that we don't like in. Hey, Mr. Biggs, the Geechee people like in more with African because Geechee and Gullah dialect is actually closer to like Angola and Liberian dialect. But I understand what you're saying, brother, because it do have natives amalgamation to it. So, like I said, we are all entwined with each other, you know, and that's what I was telling uh, brother Big A is what he don't do is denounce his African influence, you know. Um, what's the brother who wrote they came before Columbus?
Uh, what's his name? The
I'm looking
dude
at his
America.
face.
What's his name? I forgot. Yeah.
I can't think of his name. It'll hit me in a second. But yeah. What we understand is that we are an amalgamation. And look, because we was here in America, don't mean we don't denounce our Africanism. That just means that we came here before the Europeans did, and we settled. We still carry African DNA, be quiet. And you can't denounce that. And some of these our people carry on or you know rock forward with this spirit of denouncing their Africanism. That's a problem. I'm FBA, I'm foundational Black American, which means that my ancestors built this country. And that just means that my oppressors either A, brought us here, or A, snatched us from some neighboring tribes that might have came here before my oppressors beat them. That's all that is. But I still carry African DNA. And I
Oh
can't
yeah.
beat that. I can't beat
Yeah.
that.
I can't deny mine. My father is Jamaican in St. Lucia. And I got family in Africa. I got family all over the world. So, I got direct ties. But yeah. But on my mother's side, that's a different story.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's gonna be a topic for discussion, brother Big A, and that's
Yeah.
something that I'm not in no way am I a master or am I proficient in the DNA. I think I'm pretty solid in it, but I think that'd be
Yeah.
a solid conversation. No, not a debate, but a solid conversation to have about that.
And like I say, I always keep my cup half full. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I always
Because
leave that room.
Hey,
Yeah, go
man,
ahead.
look, I've had debates with brothers who actually work in the labs, and they've
Yeah.
given me clarity on how the DNA works, and it shifted my perspective because,
Yeah.
hey, I moved away from the Bible, then I got
Mhm.
into the Israelite spirituality, then I started
Yeah.
learning about Islam, and then I got into the native ideology, and then it just brought me back to just learning more about African spirituality and understanding that locking in with nature is the most important thing for me to being the greatest version of myself and ultimately perpetuating a great father for my children and being the best version of a husband for my wife. And
Yeah.
that's what I got from it. Unless I'm locking in to the particulars of the science and the minutia of the history, because people will interpret and push certain narratives to fit. You know what I'm saying? Their said agenda, and I don't have that time to dissect and go through all those different dichotomies. I don't have that. I don't have that time.
Yeah.
So that's how I look at things. You know what I mean? Ultimately, I took the stance of, okay, certain things I look at. What's up, baby? Yeah, no problem. Certain things I look at. There you go. It's open. Yeah, certain things I look at is undeniable.
Yeah.
Unless I get informed to information that's verified with historical facts, I can't. At that point, I concede to the information. Go ahead, Cook, brother.
Oh yeah. Now I was just about to say, what's the next 3 books you plan on reading in 2024?
I gotta read something by Dr. John Henry Clark. I don't know if he has anything authored. Maybe some ledgers. I gotta tap into. I gotta do something by Dr. John Henry Clark. Him and Dr. James Smalls are some of my favorite lecturers. Oh my God, bro! If you want to listen to a lecture, go ahead, brother.
So, what? So you're more into the
history.
To what?
History.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm big on history.
Yes,
that's
sir.
like my favorite subject in the world.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You,
History and science.
Yeah. Are you familiar with Dan Carlin?
Dan Carlin.
Okay, so check this out.
Okay.
He does.
I know if I see his face, YouTube. I know who you're talking about.
Probably and probably not, because you rarely see his face.
Okay.
But he does lectures on YouTube. And I mean, when I say he goes into detail, he's got one on the slave trade. He's got one on the King of Kings.
Hold on. How old is this guy? Guess
I would say
about 40.
Between 40 and 60, somewhere in between there, bro. I'm not good at that.
Is he a light-skinned brother?
Nah, he's a white guy.
Okay.
But I gotta tell you this, man, because you gotta be careful about the information that you take in.
No. I don't look at. I'm trying to get a picture. That's what I was asking.
Oh, yeah.
I don't. Race don't get me. No.
It's not about the race. It's just about the information that they're putting out. It doesn't matter who it is. If they put out false information, But when I tell you, he goes into detail, and I mean his lectures be so good. It'd be like 4 to 6 hours, and I mean he's got one on the samurai. He's got one on World War II, World War One. He's man.
Okay. Share some of his info with me, cuz.
I'm sending it to you, bro. I'm sending it.
Yes, sir.
To you.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna send you Dr. James Smalls.
Okay.
And you got to hear Dr. John Henry Clark.
Okay. Yeah, because every time you talk about books, all the books that you read are written by doctors. So I was just like, what are you like? What are you really into? What's moving you to in that direction?
Yeah, I'm more so locked in on African literature. Excuse me. I want to know what our experience was prior to our experience with the European. War, agriculture, sociology, civilization,
geology,
maceration, all of these different components of just life structure, because this is these are the things that I'm structuring my family on. I've stepped away from religion or religion, any type of religion, and I'm creating my own structural system within my house. Also,
Hmm.
I'm sharing information with my tribe, and I'm like, hey, we can create our own tradition. We can set a new standard and a merit, and we all move forward based upon these structural systems.
Yeah,
Based on this is how this worked. So I'm looking at models of possibility.
yeah,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
gotcha.
And that's how I'm viewing. So I use history as a model of possibility. You know,
Yeah.
wisdom is knowledge applied, and
I,
they say, go ahead, brother.
oh, I don't finish it, bro.
No, go ahead, go ahead. I'm locked
I,
in on what I was gonna say.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. I look at history as a blueprint for the future. You know what I'm
Mhm,
saying? I like because they say history repeats itself. It
mhm,
does, but it's kind of more of a like a pattern. You know what I'm saying? And just the mistakes that people made before. I love historical quotes. Like my quote for this year for 2024 is a quote from General S. Patton. You know what I'm saying? And the quote is, "May God have mercy on my enemies, because I won't." You know,
mm.
and that's my quote for 2024. You know, but
So
it's huh?
no, no, that's that the statement history repeats itself is incorrect.
Yeah,
This history re, history repeats itself to those who are best or who to those who are not destined to know history. So if you know history, you are best to not repeat history.
I agree
So
with that. I agree.
most folk don't know what's going on in the past. So they are
Yeah,
best destined. I think I said it wrong. History is I'm over here sipping. So y'all forgive me. You know what I mean? I'm over here, I'm sipping, I'm slurring, you feel me? I got that ooh juice in my system. You
yeah,
feel me? So I can't even put all my thoughts together in the right way, but I know what I'm trying to say. But yeah,
yeah.
if you can't, if you don't know history, then you are best destined
T-
to repeat
yes,
history,
yeah, yeah.
and
Yep, I agree.
that's what it is. History is best destined to folks who don't know it, and that's
Yeah.
what the that old saying should be. If you don't know history, then you're gonna repeat it.
No,
But if
but
you know it,
I think that is a saying, bro. I just didn't, you got it. You hit it on the
okay,
head.
okay, all right. Well, the shit, I got it right. I had to walk it through.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, you hit that on the head, man. Yeah,
I had to walk it through. Goddamn it, shit. Shit, I need it.
yeah.
I need me a bottle of water right now.
And, and, and I really love military history, man. Like I love it. I'm talking about across the world, not just America, but I say
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't know, man. It's so many lessons throughout the military, throughout military experiences, throughout war. I mean, it's so man.
Hey,
I
hey,
don't want
hey,
to get
don't
carried.
go
Oh,
too heavy. Let's talk offline on
okay,
that. Let's
I
talk
got you.
offline. No, 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 because
I
there's
got
certain
you.
things that I want to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's talk offline on
Yeah,
it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
It's certain historical things that had some heavy value on
yeah,
the
yeah,
continent that
yeah,
I think that we should partake in and we should all study. But I think
yeah,
that we should have a conversation before we speak on it so we
yeah.
can disseminate that powerfully
Well,
with some
I want
historical
to.
facts. Hit,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm not gonna
go shoot it, shoot it, go and shoot it, shoot
uh,
it.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna go into it, but I just want to talk a little bit about World War II. Like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
World War II
Woo!
had over 60 million deaths. It was not one country in the world that wasn't affected by it. If it was 60 million deaths, it's over 120 million stories that come from World War II, and it's
Men and
so
women.
much. Man, it is so much that come from that, bro. And it's
Look at
just
the
like, man,
continent.
yeah, yeah,
Look how Ethiopia fought against daggone Italy.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
And
yeah.
then Netflix has a documentary, World War II in color. They just dropped that one. That's a pretty good documentary, man. It's pretty cool, you know.
I was
But
watching it earlier. That
oh yeah, so, see,
yeah,
I be into that stuff, man. I
yeah, I was
really
watching
be
it
into it.
earlier.
And like, most of the men in my family that are older than me served. I didn't. My father was in Vietnam, a couple of my uncles, and and so on and so forth. And I have uh like a high respect for the men in the military, and a even higher respect for black men in the military, because
There it
it's
is.
and
Double.
I don't know. Like I don't know, man. It's just something that comes over me, man. And a lot of people be telling people, "Thank you for your service. Thank you for this." And thank
No,
you
no,
for
no. I
like
don't. I say that
I
very lightly.
I don't. I never do that type of stuff. I try to show honor by really respecting what they did and understand and really looking at understanding this. Really looking at their whole journey throughout whatever uh you know um uh whatever
Their
front they were
experience.
on, or yeah,
Yeah.
just even if they didn't see any action, just their experience of war, man. I'll sit down and interview boys. They be like, man,
Hey, hey,
I'll be so
hey, Big
into it.
A, Big A.
Yeah.
Look. Hey, look. See, this is what I'm gonna do. Cause my uncle, this is my great
Mhm.
uncle. This is my grandfather brother. My
Mhm.
grandfather was in the military. He got injured right before Vietnam. This is my
Yeah.
dad's father. So
Mhm.
he got out the military. But his baby brother was in Vietnam, got a Purple Heart.
Yeah.
Um, jumped on the 50 cal. I think he took 3 or 4 bullets from AK from the Viet Cong, jumped on the 50
Yeah.
cal and mowed a whole platoon of the Viet Cong down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to my uncle and see if I can interview him.
Yeah.
And comfortability wise, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to get some questions from you.
Yeah. Definitely,
That way,
man. Definitely.
there it is. Because I know, with older black men, comfortability. You know what I mean? It's all
Yeah.
about comfortability. And if they're not
Yeah.
comfortable, they not gonna speak. But what I want to do is, if I could get some questions from you, that way I can
Mhm.
ask him, because it's
Yeah.
gonna be a different perspective of mine, and
Yeah.
maybe I could do a real time interview with him,
Mhm.
and maybe I can
Yeah.
even get you in the back chat. Maybe I don't get you to say nothing, but you can even just be in the back chat asking me questions in real time to
Yeah.
ask him because of
Yeah.
comfortability. I think that'd be
Yeah.
something super fly.
Man, I think I love that, man. Like I really be into that. Like sincerely, you know. And then
Now,
I
this is
grew up.
something that I truly want to do, because I want to do a family historical memoir or
So
historical flick
this,
for my
this
family.
is
Yes, sir.
this is what I wanted to do with my family, but they all kind of was against it. My older family, on my mother's side. So I
Yes,
have
sir.
to do it for my immediate family now. And it's a suggestion for you too. So how you interview your uncle, if you could go to all of your family members and get a small little interview or ask them if like and explain it to them. So if you could talk to your great grandchildren
Hmm.
and give them some information about life, what would you tell them? And,
Mm.
and tell me about your life, and then you get it written, you get it written down, and you get it from everybody. You take pictures of all the family members individually, and then
Nah, I
you make a
want
real
my people
book.
to hear their voice.
Oh yeah, no, they can hear their
I
voice, but
want the
they all
audible.
yeah,
That's what
but
I
you
want.
gotta
No, I feel you. I feel you.
yeah,
I feel you. I feel you. I feel
but
you. Because
no,
I just heard
you got to
pictures. You right,
no
brother. Big A. You
I'm
does.
talking.
You're
I'm
right.
talking about. I'm talking about like an actual textbook that gets passed down from generation to generation and added to.
Outside of the
They'll,
digital world.
yeah, that way you have your own family history in a book that your family members can read. So you might have something to say that your great great grandson might need some help in life, and heard directly from from his historical family book. You go to
Mm.
our history has been erased for the
Oh,
most part. They try to hide it. So if we start recording our history for our individual families now and passing it down, can't nobody tell you about your family. Can't
right.
nobody tell your people about, because they get to hear it from all the people in the family.
Mm-hmm.
When new members come around and you add to the book, and the next thing you know, you have volumes of family history, and you can have
Mm.
the audio, You know what I'm saying? But now you've got like a physical, like school type textbook with your family history in it.
Hey, check this out. Hey, brother Big A.
Yes, sir.
That's so powerful what you said because my grandfather got five of his siblings still alive and everybody over the age of 80.
And they got so much knowledge on life, man. Something they got
Bro,
something that they could give.
you ain't lying. You ain't lying. And they gonna be around for a while just based on their genetic history. My grandmother was 94
Yeah.
when she passed on. And,
Yep.
and so they
And
come from that
huh?
stock to where it's like it's so much history that was there. I get to,
Yeah.
man, what you say? Oh, wow. Hey, man, I'm gonna go ahead.
Because you
I'm gonna
don't
pull
like.
this. I'm gonna pull
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. And the thing is, bro, like it's horrible when somebody else try to tell you about your family history and don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, how you gonna think like, nah, I want to hear from my ancestors. Let my ancestors tell it. You know what I'm saying? Let
Hmm.
something from my ancestors directly. And I mean, like I say, it could be your great great grandchildren pick up the book and get some knowledge from soul directly.
Real shit.
I mean, you could be leaving lessons on how to be a man, on you know what I'm saying, anything, bro. Just your whatever
Real.
you want to put, and you would think about it like this is for the generations to come. You know? Yeah,
Trill stuff, man. Trill, man.
and,
I appreciate you. You. Oh,
and
go
get the
ahead, brother.
audio
Go ahead.
too,
Cook.
and do the audio
Yeah,
too.
yeah. There we go. There we go.
Yeah,
That's how I'm looking
yeah,
at that audible,
yeah,
where we get to hear our ancestors' voice
yeah. That too.
because the it's something about the spirit being held in the vernacular, the tone, the
Yeah,
inflection.
yeah,
Man, that inflection
yep,
is so powerful when you hear
yeah,
that tone being disseminated, that
yeah.
strength,
So yeah,
the
man. So
essence.
yeah, I'm watching this thing on HBO called
Okay,
Unearthed, and they're just going through all all the ancient cultures that disappeared and trying to figure out what happened to them. And when you
right.
watch it and you
Be
listen
careful.
to
Be
it,
careful with that, brother.
they're, yeah, no, they're just guesstimating. Well, we think this happened, or we think
Okay,
that
okay.
happened, or whatever the case may be, but there's no solid evidence on it.
You wise,
They're
brother.
all
You
guesstimates.
wise.
Yeah. So why it's that civilization is lost. And it's the same thing with our current families when we don't pass on information from one generation to the next generation. And we at the
It's
point right now where everybody who were born in the 80s and late 70s, most likely black males did time and didn't have nothing to give as far as information because they were never there. Then you come home, the kids grown and they just out there. So it's a lot of, I think it's a big void, and I think we have a lost civilization within our own communities currently. Some people have it and some people don't. But when you get around families that really keep their history close. They're different, bro. Like the way they move, the success that they bring about themselves because they know about their history. They know the strength in that. That's just
Mhm.
my experience about being around the people that I've been around. And I don't
Yeah,
have
no,
that.
you're right.
You know what I'm
You're right, brother. Hey, my baby brother, he bought his first house at 25. So you know what I mean. Hey, what you saying? It that holds merit. Um, that is that truth to power. You know,
Yes, sir.
is that truth to power. What you're saying is a culture that's being created and just moving
Yeah.
forward with that. No, no, you that truth to power. Now, the lack of male dominance in a lot of families has created impoverished generations.
Yeah.
You know, when you look up and it's three uncles to the last three generations at the
Yeah.
family reunion is
Yeah.
that's a problem.
Hmm.
You know, when you having like I said, my grandmother's 80th birthday was last weekend, and it was we had 60 plus people there, but it was
Hmm.
over 15 elder black men there, not
Yeah.
including my father and his brothers.
Yeah.
So you know, it should be a balanced perspective. You should be stepping out and hugging and being able to grasp hands with elder black men so they can salute you and tell you, great job, young man, or chastise you and say, hey, young man, your britch is a little low. Hey, young man,
Yeah.
your son, he needs some correction. Hey, young man, your wrist a little too bent, young man. Didn't see we
Yeah.
come from those roots right there, and we got to get back to those essence because ultimately what does it do is it creates fertile soil. What we doing is we making infertile
Yeah.
soil. I might be
Hmm.
speaking a little bit too high power for some folk, but we got to fertilize our soil again, and understanding
Yeah.
that we got to make sure that our roots is good before we go ahead and plant in the soil. We got
Right.
to make sure we got a solid foundation.
Hmm.
We got to start looking at ourselves, black men and black women. We got to make sure that when we come together, that we come together with purpose and we see each other as purpose. Black men, we look at a woman as purpose. Black woman, we look at our men as purpose. What you mean by that, brother? Soul purpose. Are we
Yeah.
carrying the baton forward, our legacy to move forward? I
Yeah.
look at my woman and I see legacy, purpose. What I look at her is a great childbearer, a great vessel to uphold all of my perspectives and my views and the direction for my children, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for in a woman. Vice versa. What's she looking at? Sister soul. When you look at a man, what's she looking at? This just our words.
Yeah.
Sturdiness, steadfast, confidence, structure, no no disparity.
Hmm.
So these are just bare minimal,
Yeah.
bare minimal things that we got to look at. And I wish she was up because she could speak further on it. But that's we got to have those fundamental traits. We got to make these our structural, foundational points for moving forward in our relationships because ultimately our relationships are the things that move our community forward. Relationships
Yeah.
create babies. And ultimately, our sons and daughters need spouses. That's the most important things. Our sons and daughters need like-minded spouses to help perpetuate a positive culture forward. I got two daughters and a son. I need two good husbands for my daughters. I need a good wife for my daughter, for my son. So I'm challenging my brothers to raise these good sons,
Right.
good daughters.
And that's the whole reason why I'm doing what I do with my daughter, man, because I don't want to put that kind of stuff out into the community.
There it is.
You
Hey,
know, I don't.
Big A, you're not raising a good woman. You raising a good wife.
I'm trying to do my best, man, the best I can do.
See,
You know.
I learned that. I'm not raising a good man. I'm raising a good husband.
Yeah.
I'm raising good wives. A
Yeah.
good male, what does he do for the community? No, a good husband moves the community forward because he knows how to rear children. The children are the things that move it forward.
Yeah. You.
I was raised to be a good father. I had a mission at 18. I knew I wasn't gonna lie in infertile soil. At 18, I knew that. I had to lie in fertile soil. That means a woman knew that she had to cultivate the seed. That seed needs sunlight. It needs water. It need to be sheltered when the sun is at its highest peak. And those roots ain't as strong and it's not standing upright. It need to be sheltered when that blizzard is coming and it's not that little seedling. It ain't in season. A good woman know that. Well, I'm sorry, brother. I'm going off the hinges. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. No. I was just listening. I was just listening. Have you ever read the book Machiavelli the Prince?
I haven't. I've heard several people have recommended that movie to. I mean, excuse me, that book to me, but I have not read
Yeah.
it.
That's a pretty good book, man. Pretty good book. But he got a quote in there. Let me see if I can remember. I have it memorized, but I might mess it up. It say, without a doubt, princes become great when they overcome hurdles and difficulties put in one's path. When fortune wants to advance a prince, she creates enemies for him, so that he is compelled to overcome them and climb higher on the ladder that fortune has brought. So, and Machiavelli says fortune is a woman who you
There it
have to
is.
beat. But you have to beat and batter into submission. Now, he's not talking about women in general. He's just
No,
saying
no.
yeah,
I got you.
yeah. And it's like,
No. Continue to cook. Continue to cook.
yeah.
I cut
And,
you off
and
in your build.
oh no, it's all good. So, like, in other words, back to that 99% of everything that happens to you is your fault. When you can never ever become great if you never have an obstacle to overcome. If
There it
you
is.
know what I'm saying, if everything is handed to you, you'll never know what it's like to go out and get it. If you know what I'm saying, so and I know we bouncing around, but it just goes back to the thing that it's not about what happens to you; it's about how you react to it.
There it is. There it
Man,
is. Reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, that's heavy. I want to hold that, and I want to finish up a quote that I said earlier when I was speaking on the historical thing. That quote that I was trying to tell you earlier is he who knows history is best destined not to repeat history. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
He who knows history
Yeah.
is best destined not to repeat history. And
Yeah.
that goes to what you were saying is history and destiny. Destiny is like a woman will
Yeah.
try you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's feminine, and reaction is a feminine energy, right?
Uh,
In my
I don't
opinion,
know.
in my opinion,
Okay.
my
Okay.
opinion, yeah.
Yeah.
Because when I look at reaction, being reactive is more of a feminine energy. In most cases, let me say, in most cases, most cases, people reaction isn't calculated. It's
Yeah.
done
Yeah.
from an
It's
emotional
emotion.
standpoint. That's where I
Yeah.
was going. That's where I was going with it.
Yeah.
Reaction is
Yeah.
done from the emotional standpoint. So that's why I'm
That
saying it's feminine.
that's if you react in that way. If you and one of the hardest things, and I still have issues with it today, but one of the hardest things is controlling your emotions and not reacting out of emotion. And that's
Right.
it's so
That's the
easy to
strategy
say.
part.
That is that yeah, that's the strategy. That's
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know your intention, but that's not always the outcome. You know what I'm
There you
saying?
go. There you go. There you
Yeah,
go. There it
yeah.
is right there. So it's not reaction, it's intention at that point.
Hmm.
So you pulled away your nature, and the strategy comes in, and now it becomes intention. What
Yeah.
am I trying to do now?
Mhm.
And there you go. And that's where I was going with. Man, you came through and you hit that daggone nail on that daggone head.
Yes,
Man,
sir.
yes, sir. That's where I was about to say it. And man, you rocked that joker. Like it was a
Yes,
Aaliyah
sir.
song, Rock the Boat, god dang it. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Intention. Mhm.
what you got planned? What do you have planned for 2024 as far as with your channel?
Um,
But
personally,
before you say anything, I'm waiting on the horror movie thing, man.
so right now, personally, with my children, we got a lot going on.
Yeah.
My second child, she has autism, and
Yeah.
my wife. Let me shout out to Lady Soul because she's been doing a superb job with
Yeah.
rearing my children under my tutelage. So, man, let me just go ahead and say this: my wife has adopted my tutelage wholeheartedly. So when it comes to my
Mhm.
children, everything that I speak on, it's like she locks in, and it's like, okay, this is what I'm doing with the babies. Even if I'm unaware at the moment, she's like, hey, babe, this is what I just locked in on. I'm like, oh, you
Yeah.
jumped on that? You know what I mean? So let me go ahead and shout out Lady So right now, personally, we've been really overwhelmed in about the last 2 months. It's been
Yeah.
really overwhelming
Yeah.
because we've
Yeah.
been extending ourselves to other family members. Um, just trying to find time for each other, and then our children needing time from us. But the horror movie is going to happen. Y'all stay on the loop. Y'all stay on the loop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah,
it's
man.
going to happen. It's going to happen. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I had to make it dramatic. Yeah, that shit going to happen. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. In a real way.
You should.
Uh,
Hey,
it's a
hey,
niche sport, and we
uh-huh.
love horror. Bro, man, we watch horror movies. Man, me and my wife will watch even just video clips, and we will have such a good time. And I tell her, I'm like, babe, do you see how the chemistry was just so real? Because we'll come off like a rush of adrenaline and a high, and I look at her, I'm like, you see how authentic that was? I'm like, we missing the calling.
Yeah.
And I'll tell her like that. And then she like, I know what you're saying. We gotta find time, so I'm being respective to I just want it to happen authentically. That way the ancestors truly blessed. I don't want it to be forced, but I want it to
Yeah.
happen in its right time. And when it happened, man, we're gonna take off. We're gonna launch like it was an Elon Musk rocket.
Have you seen that movie As Above, So Below?
I did. I saw half of it. That movie was crazy as shit.
Hey, I've been down there. I've been to the catacombs, man.
Wait, hold on, hold
Man,
on. I thought it
huh?
was in Egypt.
No, they were in France in the catacombs.
Oh, they were in France. Okay,
Yeah,
and see that was an issue. Well, I'll talk to you offline. Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
but yeah. I saw the movie. I wasn't all the way there. I was like, what the? Yeah, that movie
yeah.
was crazy, bro. I was tripping,
Yeah, I
man.
watch. I like to watch the scary movies by myself at night with all the lights off. I want to be scared. You know what I'm
Surround
saying?
sound blasted.
I
Come on. If I don't
I
got the
want to be
chills off a movie, it
yeah.
ain't hit.
I
Yeah,
want to be
I'm
shook.
clutching my Glock when the movie is going crazy.
I want to be shook. I want to be scared
Oh
to go
my
to sleep.
mama.
Yeah.
That's why I love The Exorcist, bro. That Exorcist, bro. My God.
Hey, so
Ooh,
I've been to that hospital. You know, the Exorcist happened in St. Louis.
which one? Because you know it's a whole
The
heap
first,
of them.
no, the original one, the real one, the
Oh,
first
okay, I
Exorcist.
got you.
It happened in St. Louis at the hospital, and
Yeah.
the hospital they still had that floor locked off. You can't go on that floor. But I've been in that hospital.
Man, that shit got spirits of demons in that
Man,
motherfucker. Hey, hey, and it's crazy though. When you really locking in, you can feel energy like that
yeah,
chills and all of that weird old stuff. You be like, yo,
yeah,
yeah. That's why I don't play with no dark buffoonery. You know,
yeah,
them wicked folks. Yeah, they bask in that. That's why they
yeah.
able to win right now because they didn't tapped into some dark energy, and
Right.
it's giving them they time right now. But shortly it will be calling on their offering. And all you jive motherfuckers shall pay. And I'll
Yeah.
be basking in the sun doing the Watusi. I'm gonna be doing the Watusi while that sun tearing your ass cat raggedy. Hey, what was that movie? That last movie Leonardo DiCaprio did when that daggone meteorite was hitting America, the
Hey,
world.
that was funny,
That
man. That
movie
was a
was
funny movie.
fire.
Yeah, that was funny, man. Yeah,
That movie was so good, so
yeah,
good. But did you see how all of the wealthy elites left planet Earth and call themselves landing on some other planet
yeah,
because they wanted to extract the minerals from that meteorite, and at the last minute they decided to leave. And what happened?
yeah,
They landed on some unexplored planet, and that unexplored planet start tearing their ass cat raggedy.
yeah, yeah.
But it was a great
Uh-huh.
movie though. Great movie. A great movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Hey, hey, it put perspective because it made you go, did dinosaurs have a conscious like we do as humans? Interesting. And then if you're a Christian, where your perspective of Jesus and on this plane and this, that, and the third, and then you start looking at science and you understand there's a whole galaxy, then the universe, and there's other beings who have their perspective view of life. Does it make yours more superior to theirs? Is your deity the all supreme as you proclaim? Uh oh. Maybe I'm speaking too heavenly. But yeah, it just put a little bit more gravy on that biscuit for me. Things that I was already thinking, but might have given a larger perspective, or it could be a fallacy in a fairy tale. I don't know. I'm not no scientist. I don't have all of these lenses where I can look out into the stars. A lot of people say the Earth is flat, and these things are, some type of globe that we living in simulation. I don't know. What you think about that, brother Big A? Okay, brother Big A left the building. Yeah, man. Shit, we've been rocking
I'm
out.
still here.
Okay,
I'm still
okay,
here.
okay.
Yeah. Nah, I can't really. I can't speak on this really, man, because we in the age of information. We talking about aliens and talking about all types of crazy stuff, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm just day for day, bro. I'm day for day.
Hey, wise man, wise man, and that's my perspective. I know. Only thing I know is that I don't know. Hello, I know that I don't know.
Yep.
I know that I
Pretty
don't.
much.
I know that my people have been mistreated for over 400 years on this plane. I know that
Not
for a
just
fact.
400. Longer
Over
than that.
400. Oh, that's
Heck
over
yeah.
400. Yeah, here
Yeah.
on this continent, my people have
Yeah.
been mistreated. No
Yeah.
question. I know that.
Yeah.
Outside of, I can't speak on nothing else.
You've been following you up on the current events around the world.
What we talking, Africa or Europe?
All because right now everybody it's all kind of tied together in some form or manner right now.
For sure, for sure. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. No, you heavy with that then, for sure. Most people who I speak to, they speak singularly, so that's why I asked
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's
sir.
all kind of everybody's got their hand in it. You
Yeah,
know.
bricks to the Gaza war,
Yep.
Israel. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All
You
the
got
way, and then you look, and when you really start delving in, you see the genocide that's going on in the Congo, and
yep.
yeah, yeah, for sure.
Big
It's a
time genocide.
battle for. Oh man, it's disgusting, bro. You, bro, and then you find out who has really got their hands into all of these precious metals. Oh,
Yeah.
Israel. Oh, excuse me, I coughed that. Israel.
Yeah.
My fault. My fault. Thank you, baby.
Yeah.
Are you in there? Okay, baby. Yeah, yeah. You start finding out who. Yeah, I don't want to go too heavy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll go keep it
But
light.
yeah. Oh yeah. But
But what was the
it's real.
direction you have seen things? You know what I mean?
Oh, uh, I'm just for me, I'm just watching closely to see where how far and where it's gonna go. Cause this is what I do know. The conflict would never end. You know, it'll be a conflict. It will come out on top. If somebody comes out on top, it's still gonna be a conflict 10 years from now, and so on and so forth. Um, I'm just watching and just really paying attention closely. You know, we still sending money. Our tax dollars are still leaving the country. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it's crazy,
Can
man.
I give you
Because
my spiel?
yeah,
I personally believe they go collapse the whole electrical grid.
yeah,
Ultimately, I believe that at least 50% of the population will be starved out.
you talk
Just
about
based.
on Earth.
No, just here in America. No, no, I know. Ultimately, well, see, look, the United States has a military power, right?
Hmm.
That can. Okay, let's say they decide to have martial law on American soil. Well,
Hmm.
they understand that it's a 4-to-1 gun ratio here in
Hmm.
America, so they would have major casualties militarily in America. dealing with just their civilians. Now they can use all these gunships and things like that, but ultimately they're going to be committing that on their own people. So they're going to have some issues with that because ultimately, what are they going to be doing? Doing that to their own.
I'm confused. Why would it be martial law? Where are you going with that? I'm lost.
Okay, Marshall.
No, I know what martial law is
Anytime
and
you
everything,
get
but I'm saying the situation. When did it come to that? Like, why do you think it's leading to that?
okay, so they can disguise any type of electrical grid failure under
Yeah.
terroristic acts.
Okay.
They could do the American government could do it on their own, but disguise it under it being a terroristic act.
Okay.
And once you get a fall of the electrical grid, what do you have? My brother, I am Trill Will in the building. Hey, I'm gonna drop the link in the building if you want to jump up, great brother. Um, yeah, if you want to, yeah. If you want to create civil unrest, all you have
Uh-huh.
to do is hold on real quick. Let me drop that.
What okay, but
Okay, go ahead. Hmm.
what I'm saying is
Hmm.
uh
Population
why
decrease.
what you think the United States wants to do a population decrease?
Absolutely. All you got to do is go and read Agenda 21. Agenda 21 right now on Google. It talks
Okay.
about how the elites want to decrease the world population from 7 billion to 500,000.
Right.
This leisure was created in 1952.
Okay.
So they talk about decreasing the global population.
Yeah.
They've been practicing and not only practicing, but they have been um, mastering their tactics here in America.
Hmm.
So they mastered their tactics here, and now they've taken it global. Hence, you see certain shots that were implemented during certain sicknesses. I'm trying to
Right.
be as vague as I can for the sake of YouTube. Certain prescriptions were being placed during certain sicknesses while people were locked indoors. It's called phases.
Hmm.
It's part of the agenda. Agenda, like I said, Agenda 21, but it's phases. Ironically, they got movies to talk about the different phases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You,
But
so you know
it's all about human
you
population
know
decrease.
speaking of, so you know how Cali started with the fake chicken, right? And then it's supposed to be nationwide, 2024.
For sure.
Okay. Um, have you ever ate any of your chickens?
I have. As a matter of fact, I just fed both of my dogs a rooster that I butchered today.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah. What's the difference between your chicken and the store bought chicken as far as taste, flavor, and size?
Well, everything is all predicated upon age and food and feed.
So
So
when would you slaughter a chicken? At what age?
it's all dependent upon how many birds I have, my need, and the breed that I have. So if I'm looking
Okay.
to breed them for eggs, or if I'm looking to breed them for meat, if I'm
Okay.
looking because I have a lack of them at the moment, then I might
Hmm.
keep birds because I need to. And I have roosters to fertilize eggs, so I need to increase my flock. So it's all predicated upon need and breed.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Need and breed is the fundamental basis. Need,
Do
breed,
you
and go ahead, brother.
do you have a generator?
No, I don't. So at this point, so I'm speaking on this. I have battery packs, but I'm
Okay.
working on electric generators. So that's my
Yeah.
goal.
I
There,
want to. I'm trying. Yeah, I want to get a gas powered. So I want to get a half
I'm
gas,
going
half
solar.
solar.
I'm going solar. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Solar.
I want.
Solar
I want.
generators.
Yeah. I want half gas, half solar. Where they got them both where they run off of both.
Okay. I like the solar. I like the gas in the event of you go through. We'll talk offline. I don't want to go too
Yeah,
heavy
yeah. I
because
got you.
motherfuckers
I
might
got you.
think, oh, he's no, fuck that. This is my channel. Okay, in the event of folk, I'm talking like I'm on other people's channels. Let me go ahead and speak
Yeah.
freely. Hey, man,
Yeah.
in the event of these people deciding they want to let off some type of form of nuclear, and we'll leave it at that, and they want to block out the sun and cause an ice age, well, you're gonna need you're gonna need gas because there's no sun for your panels to lock in and really regenerate those batteries, those cells. So you're gonna need gas, and at that point too, you're gonna need carbon. So if you can burn carbon and go ahead and get those generators going, those carbon burning carbon to get those generators going. If you're not familiar, go ahead and just look into that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So locking in with being able to burn carbon, wood, anything like that, carbon generators, you know what I'm saying, and be able to run off that. But yeah, hey man,
Yeah.
I'm looking at all alternative sources to be able to grab energy because I know that will be needed in the near future. Medical
Right.
supplies, security from bullets, to even
Yeah.
just the knowledge of being able to work these different systems. So yeah, that's my focus. And I personally believe that these folks are going to try and reset the earth in like the next 5 to 6 years.
So, speaking, remember I was telling you about Dan Carlin. So
Yes,
just
sir.
last night I was listening to uh what it's called the name of the thing was The Destroyer of Worlds, right?
Uh oh.
And he's talking about the end of World War II with the atomic bomb because it was a
Yes,
race to
sir.
get to build an atomic bomb. So as soon as they got done building an atomic bomb, then they came with the next size bomb, which is like 100. It's 100 times more powerful than
The
the atomic
hydrogen.
bomb. So, and now they have even more, and so on and so forth. But Einstein said World War III will be a nuclear war, and he
But
said
World War IV
the,
will be fought with
will be fought
sticks
with
and knives.
sticks and
Yes, there it
stones.
is. Yes, sir. That's what it is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. Hey,
yeah,
Book of Eli. Look, Hollywood. Go ahead. Go. Hollywood shows us the potentiality of history, or
yeah,
what could be. They embellish
yeah.
on certain things, but they also are showing us. That's why I believe that we have had encounters by other earthly beings.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like Hollywood is very honest, but embellishes as far
Right.
as depictions.
Which
You know,
okay.
you hear too many stories. I've personally seen things in the sky, and and it's made me question. Hold on, what type of vehicles in the sky are able to move like that based upon the conventional knowledge that I'm aware of? Okay, unless
So
this is military
you seen
stuff.
Hey, so you've actually seen some flying objects?
Oh yeah, man. I've seen, bro. When I was so I drove through the Salt Lake area, the Area
Uh huh.
51 area and stuff. And
Yeah.
I didn't woke my co-driver up at the time, and we didn't see objects that were moving horizontally and then vertically and laterally, and we're like, uh, okay,
Yeah.
unless these people have military vehicles that are able to do these things, and not only that, man, it was crazy because let me see, it's 2023. Okay, so 20 17, I think 2017, 2018. Yeah, 2017. Uh 2018, that's what it was. Before we moved out here, we went to my partner's children's birthday party. And bro, we
Uh-huh.
saw this thing shoot up in the sky. And man, it was the craziest mushroom and the colors coming off of this thing. But it was so crazy because a few days afterward, everybody who I knew was at that party, everybody who I had contact with, who we talked to, everybody got sick, bro.
Hmm.
Everybody, everybody, every single person was
You
sick.
were sick. You were
Man, I
sick.
got sick my damn self.
So what were your symptoms?
It's like the flu, bones aching.
Hmm.
Uh, everybody had like sinus stuff, like you know, high temperature. It was flu-like symptoms. Every single person that I knew who was at the party, and every person who I spoke to, who I saw, and then we all going like, was this something that they had released in the air, or was this something otherly terrestrial, extraterrestrial? I didn't know, but it changed my view on like space voyage. I'll say it like that.
Yeah.
It changed my
Yeah.
view from what I saw in the sky, the colors, and how that object disappeared, and then how everybody shortly got sick, and we all shared the same symptoms. I'm like, yo,
Hmm.
and this about 30 different people who I had constant contact or conversations with, and we all dealt with the same, our kids, everything. And we like,
Yeah.
man, that's weird. You
Yeah.
know, yeah. It was the oddest thing. It was oddest. That Joker shot straight up, went horizontally, paused, and then shot back up.
Yeah.
And everybody's looking, and then it had the weirdest mushroom crescent on it, as it looked like it was exiting the Earth's atmosphere. And we like, yo, and the colors and everybody, we all tripping like me and my partner. We like, yo, this looked like something out of a movie. Uh, what was that last movie that Kiki Palmer did with the brother from Wakanda Forever? Uh, they was on a farm with the horses.
Um. Farm with the horses.
Yeah. It was the same director that did Us. It was the same director that did Us.
Us. I don't know. I don't think I
Yeah,
saw
yeah.
that
I
one.
can't think of the name, but I don't feel like doing no Google search. You feel me?
Yeah.
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 But if you've seen that movie, anybody who hears the sound of my voice, if you come, you know what I'm saying, you pull up on this video right here. If you've seen that movie, it was a similar experience to that movie. How that object was moving, but it was at night, and when it was leaving, what prospectively was the Earth's atmosphere, it had this weird mushroom crescent on it. It was, and not only did it have this crescent, but it was leaving behind different color glows. Everybody got sick. Everybody, and we're all me and my partners. We like, yo, I don't mean to have my tinfoil kufi on, but is this some type of experiment? Are they lacing us with some shit?
Man, that's always been the case though. Remember the Tuskegee Airmen?
Oh, come on.
Tuskegee, not the Airmen,
Tuskegee,
the
yes, yes, sir.
Tuskegee
The
experiment.
syphilis project. You there, brother Big A?
Yeah, I just put it on mute so I can roll my hose up and make a lot of noise.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You talk about Tuskegee, the
Yeah,
that syphilis.
Tuskegee experiment. Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No question. No question. No question. Hey man, it's crazy, man. Hey man, I've been rocking out 4 hours and 10 minutes, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this on up. We've been rocking out, man. Rocking out. I appreciate everybody who locked in the building, everybody who pulled up, dropped a comment or two. This has been a beautiful thing, man. Hey, what you looking like tomorrow, brother Big A?
I'm actually off, man. I got to. I don't know what I'm doing. Shoot, I'm probably going. I gotta do a little reading tomorrow. I gotta brush up on some stuff for 2024. But other than that, just working out and probably cooking some food.
Showing up, showing up. Hey, look, I'm gonna lock in on some topics. Let's do
Uh-huh.
another live on Christmas Eve. Let's go ahead and let's drop a little, hour and a half type live and just freestyle. I have some topics, but I
Yeah.
think it'll be on. I'm gonna lock in with one topic and let's freestyle. Let it happen naturally. I like this
Okay.
the freestyle topic right here. But
What you think it's going? What are you trying? What are you doing? What
now
it's
we're gonna
gonna
lock
be?
in on the history. The history. I think this is something that yeah.
History. What?
Um conspiracy theories.
Okay. Uh. Yeah.
Let's go vaccinations.
I'm. I don't have too much. I don't have the knowledge on all of that. I'm not.
Okay, okay. We'll withdraw from that. Let's go. You choose. You choose, brother.
Yeah. I guess we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But I'm gonna send you a Dan Carlin thing. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna put it on the WhatsApp.
That's a bet. I'm gonna lock in with it,
Yeah.
and I'll listen to that Joan tonight as I'm laying down.
Man. Yeah. And that's one that you might be listening to on the road, boy. It's good, man. That bad
For
boy
sure.
good, man. Yeah.
Matter of fact, if you rock with Sonetta TV, Sonetta got a debate going right now.
Okay.
You familiar
Yeah.
with Sonetta TV?
Uh-uh.
Oh yeah, man, that's where all of the conscious brothers came from. Polite, Shaka Amos,
Oh yeah?
yeah, man. All of these guys came from Sonetta. Sonetta, he's the king of the conscious debaters. All of the Israelites, the Hebrew Israelites, all of the black Muslims that
Can you spell his name?
Sonetta, Saneater TV.
I'm gonna get on that. Okay,
Sonetta
I'm about to
TV.
get on.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Already. If you don't get it, hit me and text me, and that way I'll send you a direct link to his page. And matter of fact, I'll send you some great debates.
Hey,
I listen. Yes,
that
sir.
words you said earlier, hicker.
Hicker. Yes, sir. Hicker.
All right.
It means to vibrate.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. I'm about to look it up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It's a comedic terminology.
Okay.
It's really vibrate means to manifest.
Hey, I got a question for you. So
Yes, sir.
you drive over the road, correct?
Yes, sir.
If you could change your career right now,
Right now,
what would you change? What would you change it to?
I would be full
I'm
time.
talking. I'm talking passion. I'm not talking money. I'm
No,
talking
yeah,
passion.
no. That's why I would be full time a homesteader, and I would
Hmm.
be a what's the terminology for it? I would be a range instructor full time,
Yeah.
homesteader and a range instructor. I love
So you
guns
pretty.
and I love
Yeah.
growing food
Okay.
and raising
Yeah.
livestock. That's my
Horticulture.
passion. Horticulture
Horticulture
and
and
guns.
agriculture. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my passion.
Gotcha.
Yeah. If I could snap my finger right now and they have my wage that I impart in my head and
Yeah.
my desire, passion, my jobs, that's what I'd be doing. I would be raising livestock, my food, and walking the gun range, and I'd be training folk. That would be my
Yeah.
passion. I would do that day in, day out, and it wouldn't be a smug face ever.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
How about yourself?
Uh, man, to be honest, I it's so much stuff. I'm so into the dogs, man. I wouldn't mind transporting and training, doing my thing on that. And yeah, really, you know,
I feel that. I feel that.
I'm that training thing is I have a passion for it.
Right.
Yeah.
I think my passion kind of go coincide with that because it's a need for my dogs to
Yeah,
protect
and
livestock and things like that.
yeah, I think it kind of just goes hand in hand with the
Yeah.
direction that you be going anyway. It should be
Yes,
part of
sir.
it be, part of the deal or whatever. Yeah.
Hmm. For sure.
Yeah.
In my program specifically, I need intelligent dogs because I need them to
Yeah.
be able to separate friendly from foes. You know,
Yeah.
I want that drive, but I don't
Uh-huh.
want you to eat up all my livestock. You know what I mean? But if we
So,
go out in the field, I need you to jump
yeah.
on the hog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Literally bring the bacon home
Yeah.
because we
So,
go butcher that joker
uh
up and y'all go eat on that.
yeah. So, I remember one time one of your dogs got out and killed a couple of your chickens, right?
Yes, sir, Lady May.
Okay. So,
7
uh
of them.
yeah. Do you let them? You said you butchered a chicken earlier today, right?
A rooster.
Would you just a rooster? Would you let your dog just instead of butchering it? Would you let your dog just kill it and then you
Yep.
clean it? Okay.
Yep. I've done it
Yeah.
before. Hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
But like I said,
Got
I want to preserve certain traits. You know, I don't want
Yeah.
to remove them away from what they are. But
Mhm.
I understand that they can't do certain things because of the times that we live in. So
Yeah.
I do allow um, certain instinctual things for them
Mhm.
outside of the illegal aspect. So,
Yeah.
like I said, any type of wild animals come on my yard, they
Mhm.
fair game. They fair game.
Yeah. Yeah.
They fair game. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
like I said, my dogs have gotten on some of my chickens. At that point, what can I do? I can't
Yeah.
do anything. I'm not gonna scold them because they got on some chickens. It is what it is. I'll clean up the chicken.
Yeah.
I just give it to my animals. Okay, this is what you gonna eat, and you don't get to eat for the next day because
Yeah.
that's a lot of flesh to consume. A whole chicken, okay, you're not gonna eat the next day.
Yeah.
You know, matter of
Yeah.
fact, you're gonna eat that. You're gonna have a dry day. You know, and then that following day, you'll get half of your rations. You know, because you still metabolizing all that you ate,
Yeah.
and that's
Yeah.
just how I look at it. I got big. My chickens are really big, bro. Like my eggs, bro.
That's what.
Some of
That's why I was asking. That's why I was asking about the size of the chicken. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Never
yeah.
told
My,
me the
my, my
size. Yeah.
rooster that I just fed my birds, he was a 20-pound rooster. I'm not bullshit. He was the size of a turkey.
Mm, that's a
Yeah, he was a
turkey.
20. Yeah, he was the size of a turkey. He was a 20-pound rooster.
And where? Okay, so where did you get your? Where do you get your chickens
So he,
and
he was
roosters
he was a
from?
Cornish Rhode Island Red Cross,
Okay,
and I got him at my local brewery. I mean, not
okay.
my local feed store. Excuse me.
So
They
and
they weren't
there was
and no antibiotics, no anything like that. But it was just a cross that makes them big.
okay. So how do you? Yeah, but how do your chickens and roosters compare to store bought?
Flavor wise, eggs
Just
can't even
all
compare. So
okay.
much more creamy, pause, and so much more dense when you scramble
Yes,
them. The
yes.
fluffiness, it's just incredible. Um, Man, when we do scrambled eggs, like, and a lot of times what I like to do is my people come over, I like to cook breakfast on my grill. So I'll cook
Okay.
scrambled eggs, bacon, and everything, and everybody goes, man, these eggs, bro, what'd you do to them?
Yeah.
I like salt and pepper, Himalayan salt and pepper, and I put a little bit of coriander on it. And people go
Okay.
crazy, but they so
Yeah.
much more fluffy, and it's got so much more density. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
people go crazy, bro. But it's the feed and the fact that it's natural eggs. They're not being
Yeah.
pumped with antibiotics and you know what I mean. All my birds, um, they're in a coop, but I have a pen for them. So my birds got over 400 square feet of space where they're able to roam, and then we give them fresh vegetation every day. You know, we throwing
Yeah.
fruits and herbs and all types of stuff. So man, local brewery, right, Tony? Yeah,
Yeah.
man. So they getting the best of food that we can afford scrap wise. So my birds they producing. It's winter time and I'm still getting on average I got 9 birds right now, but I'm getting shit 30 eggs a week.
Okay. Hey, and I got a question.
Shoot.
Have you ever fed them, like you said, herbs and spices? Does that change the natural flavor of them?
It does. Um
Okay.
so seasonally, but it's slight. So you gotta be eating your eggs consistently to be able to tell it. It's very
Okay.
slight.
Okay.
But you have to
Yeah.
if you're raising your birds and you can tell it's slight changes. Okay, oh these eggs right here have a little bit more bitterness or a little bit more sweet to them. You know
Okay.
what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
ever so slightly, but if you're constant, you're paying attention to those notes. It's almost like if you're growing a tree and
Yeah.
you smoking the same strand,
Uh huh.
but you're doing subtle differences over a period of time. You'll
This one's
notice the subtle
hydro.
differences how it smokes.
Yeah. This one's hydro. This one came out the soil. This,
Right.
this one. Yeah.
This one right here, I use some molasses for the last 2 weeks, going through
Yeah.
the flowering process. This one I didn't do a drain the last week. So yeah, it's those similar, but you got to be paying it. You got to be ever aware of those particular things that you are doing in that
Yeah.
egg cycles too. So you got to be marking and keeping track of those things. But yeah, you can taste those slight differences for sure, but you got to be aware
Okay.
of it. If you're not aware, you just be like, man, these just some good eggs. But if you're aware, you can, and you're notating, you be like, oh man, yeah, here's a consistency based upon this feed right here. So
Uh.
based on if you create a data sheet, yes, you can taste the difference.
Do you plan on getting any cattle?
Yeah, yeah. So we're going to get some goats next this 2024 we got a plan for 3 goats we getting.
So I okay. I was talking to my tax lady,
Hmm.
and I was asking her about her livestock, and the one thing she told me is do not get no goats. She said if you get goats, you won't have a lick of grass on your yard. She said they will eat every last blade of grass in your yard. That's what she told me. Now I don't have no experience with no goats. You know what I'm saying? But like, so what would be your purpose of getting the goats?
Well, I would do it to keep my grass trim. Um,
Ah, got you.
from what I've known, goats aren't they don't bulge your grass out. What they do is they
Okay.
they keep it to uh like about that quarter inch where
Yeah.
your shit is right at soil level. But
Yeah.
I'm not. I haven't known goats to make your land barren. Um,
Yeah.
and just even following different channels and who have goats on their homestead. I haven't
Yeah.
seen that personally. I could be wrong though, but what I've seen
Yeah.
is they don't barren your land. They just they bring it your
Yeah.
grass real very low.
So,
I'm
so
on
the
an acre and a
lawnmower.
quarter, and 75% of my land is my front yard. So
Okay.
3 goats dispersed, and I would designate them to about 40% of my land in the front.
Hmm. Okay.
I'm gonna do about a let's say eighth of an acre pond in my front yard. That's my goal
Okay.
too this year. Is well, no,
Uh, are you
go ahead,
gonna
bro.
stock it? You gonna stock
Yeah,
it?
yeah, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. I don't want to go too heavy in that because that's yeah.
Okay.
My goal is to yeah. Outside of buying a big patch of rural land that I want to cultivate, I
Uh
want to
huh.
have an immediate source of uh, survivability right here in my my direct land right here. That's my
Yeah.
goal. Yeah.
I got you. You got a. Do you have a well?
No, I'm on septic, so I can't do it well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure
And,
yeah, nah.
uh,
Let me I need to look into that because I'm not sure if I could. I'm not
right.
sure. I'm not
No,
from my knowledge, I don't think I could because I'm on septic and because of the drainage, of
uh-huh.
the um my knowledge. No, let me not say that. That's not true. That's not true. I don't have well. I'll say it like that. That what I
Yeah.
just said can't be true because I know all of the old cribs had septic and they had wells too. So that's not
Okay.
true. Yeah, don't charge me today. Y'all forgive me.
Shoot, I mean, you know better than I do in there on this, so I'll just ask. But yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, man. Right across the street, it's we got in my neighborhood. We got about a 5, 6 acre pond in my neighborhood. So,
Hmm.
but I want to put about an eighth of a acre pond in my front yard, a big pond, and I want to stock it up. Then I want to
What
put a
kind of?
nice. Mhm.
What? No, go
What's
ahead. Go ahead.
no? Go
You
ahead,
want to
shoot,
put a
man.
nice what? Oh, what kind of fish do they have in that pond?
To my knowledge, it's crappie and catfish and bass. No, not
Okay.
crappie. Bluegill, bass, and catfish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my pond, I want to stock it up with tilapia. So I want to do fresh tilapia. So
Okay.
I want to have my banks filled with duckweed. So my
Hmm.
tilapia are able to feed off the duckweed.
Okay.
Um, mhm. So I want to do tilapia.
Uh,
bass, bluegill, and crappie. And then I'll fill it up with also wintertime. I'm gonna do rainbow trout, and I will also fill it up with crayfish for them to feed off of as well. But yeah, man, shit, we've been rocking out this. We 4.5 hours in the building. Hey, man, we gonna go ahead and wrap this joke up. My brother, Big A, I think he just got wrapped up by work. The hounds out here barking like they ain't got no damn sense. I need to go get them some food, man. my cousin, my cousin was at the crib taking care of the hounds for me. He was feeding my dogs double, so my damn dogs over here looking obese. The young sir looking like fat bastard from Austin Powers. And Lady May, she looking like what's the little chubby sister? She be playing the flute. That's how Lady May looking right now. She over there fat as hell. So yeah, my cousin was over here feeding them double what I told him to feed him right now, and I had already had allocated and put in written. I already had their food scale ration for the winter time, and he doubled that. So my dog's looking good. God, they looking like the Grinch when he stole the Christmas feast. Yeah, they fat as hell. Yeah, Lizzo, yes sir, Tony M. Yeah, that's how Lady May look. She looking like Lizzo. Yeah, young sir looking like fat bastard. Lady May looking like Lizzo. Yeah, my dog's over here fat as hell. Bro, I came from Louisiana, Tony M. I pulled in a driveway, right? Mind you, my dog's like 40, 50 feet away from the driveway. And I seen young sir. I'm like, I told my wife, I said, whoa, that dude is fat as hell. She's like, what? What you mean? I'm like, man, my cousin been overfeeding him. I don't see what you talking. She got on, she walked toward him, she looked back. I'm in the car taking stuff out the car. She like, babe, you called it. He big as hell. God damn, that joker was so fat and wide. I'm like, good God. Man, I had 3 weeks worth of food that I left here before I left. I came back. I got about 5 days worth of food right now. I've been home since Thursday. My cousin was overfeeding like crazy. I'm like, dude. I'm like, yo, what was you doing, bro? And I gave him specific instruction. And right, Tony. Whose dogs are those? Like, yo. And then they young sir back there howling and crying because he expecting the same output. Nah, dude, you're not about to get fed like that, dude. What? Nah, hell no. First off, you're not about to kill my pocket. Second off, bro, that's unhealthy. My dog I came home, my dog was damn near looking obese. I'm like, oh, this is disgusting. You don't look like an APBT. You look like a American pit bull. This dude looked like he was half pot belly. I'm like, oh, this is disgusting, dude. But yeah, man, we've been rocking out 4 hours, 32 minutes. Hey, I appreciate everybody pulling up in the building. We've been rocking out. You feel me? It's 11:02. I'm finna shut it down. You feel me? I got to get up. It's Christmas Eve in an hour. Spend time with the family. Hey, y'all be great. We are going to go ahead and rock out tomorrow. You dig? Let's rock out. You feel me? Talk that Christmas-ish. You dig? The Grinch. The Grinch. You dig? Let's rock out. Let's make it happen. Hey, y'all brothers and sisters, be great. Light that fire. You know what I mean? Get that fireplace going. Spend some time with your family. Tell your husband you love him. Tell your wives you love them. You know, tell your kids you love them. That's what this time is all about. And y'all be great. Let's lock in tomorrow. We out.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Peace.